Good afternoon, everybody. How are we doing? Happy Wednesday, happy hump day. Hopefully we won't be interrupted by our internet provider this time round. That was a bit of a shady stream. But we have a lot to talk about. We are going to be jumping in with the org, doing some mining, salvaging, doing some bomb dropping practice as well, mostly for Mighty Steed for an upcoming event. And yeah, 432 looks like they're intending to release it this evening, all being well. If they could get the current issues resolved, it'll be either this evening or sometime throughout this week, I reckon. Anyway, Griff, JJ Scott, Paladin, Roughneck, Christoph, Ramoyne, L7, welcome. Yes, Ramoyne. It was apparently hundreds of thousands of people, Vodafone users, that's who our internet provider is. Hundreds of, almost nearly a million people. I think last time I saw it was like 700,000 people have reported that their internet has gone down. And mine was one of them. And then it came back about 30 minutes before the stream, so I managed, or 40 minutes before the stream, so I managed to just quickly hop on. Exploit L7. Welcome, YouTube. And then on Twitch, we have Solomon Sandman, Deacon Blob, Christian Sizen, Glut, Zero to Middlin, Peanut, Way Too Hungry, Rhino, Will, welcome. How are you doing today? Jones, Dendra, Marcon, Ferk, Axis, RV, Nexus, Volos, G-Sharp. We're almost there. Hobo, Doctor, 07, Elijah, 07, everyone. Welcome. We might have mining towns and minor settlements, nothing too big. Oh, well, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they do populate the planet of, the first Genesis planet with locations. Are we going to see the first rollout of clusters and sectors? I think it'll remain somewhat lore friendly, where we may see some old world, settlements that have come and gone. And beyond that, there's plenty of other options they could roll out. But yeah, it wasn't a super settled system. But then I guess if they're retconning the planet itself, in terms of being breathable and whatnot, then absolutely. You had a thought about instancing. Will it bring transient jump points? I don't know. I don't know if transient jump points are anything to do with instances. I don't believe so, personally, but I could be completely wrong. I don't know when we're going to see transient jump points, to be honest. Hopefully they fed the hamsters, yeah. So do you think there is a drop to live tonight? Yes, I received the email, the usual sort of, content creator email of we're planning to, it's coming soon, basically. They never say it's coming tonight or whatever, because they just don't know. They're just putting out the information that over the weekend, we're getting ready to launch Alpha 432 Frontier of Fractured Frontiers. Oh, it does say later this week, actually. Okay, so maybe not tonight. Oh, I should have changed that. Jeez, as usual, I skimmed. So later this week. It could be tonight, but it's looking more like it's going to be later this week. Apologies. I should have read that a bit more thoroughly. It's literally like the first sentence. Sergeant Biscuits, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, there's likely going to be another RC build before going live. Oh man, I've really got to learn properly, read properly. Putting all your plushes into the Paladin, very nice. Do you know, 432 is bringing some really good updates, some really good changes. Of course, with salvaging, it's like, I'm in, as I said in the video, I'm in two minds of it. Either it was an accidental algorithm, they miscalculated and it shouldn't be that low, or, which I think is more likely, they're trying to establish the baseline for the economy, for the earnings. So What they are wanting to do is the average amount you can earn per hour per player doing the average sort of job. You know, the missions, you know, like mining, salvaging, hauling, that kind of stuff. I think they're trying to establish this baseline. Right now, there is a lot of stuff that is super good earners versus not so great earners, and understandably, people will gravitate to the ones that earn them the most cash because they want to get ships. Subconsciously, the more money means better. So there's going to be a lot of friction as this changes because they're going to have to reduce earnings drastically in a lot of areas. But they want to get that baseline where, regardless of what you're doing, on average, you can earn this amount, like what they want the player to be earning per hour, which is similar to the real world. They want to get that average where it makes sense to the economy, where, you know, most people should be able to, not that it's like this in the real world, but most people should be able to afford a loaf of bread and, you know, a car, for example, you know, that kind of thing. Obviously, we're not talking that right now, but that's the idea in the verse, is getting to that sort of baseline where it all makes sense. And then on top of that, you start adding in the other variables, being like time to location, risk versus reward, the type of ship you're using, the knowledge and skill you have about that profession, and the amount of crew you're using. And once they get this baseline, they can then start moving on with that. But for things like, I suppose, like we're seeing with salvage, there needed to be a bit of a knockdown in terms of how much you can earn per hour to make it in line with mining, to make it in line with hauling. Whether it's right at this time is probably is not, I wouldn't think, because it seems very drastically reduced. But then we know, or we don't know, we think, me and Tomato King have been trying to figure out what they were saying on stream, and I'd love to hear your thoughts on this. We believe that in 4.4, so the patch that brings, you know, the first iteration of Nyx in November, we believe they also mean interstellar hauling is coming as well for that build. That's what we kind of gathered. Gene, how you doing? Welcome, by the way, Tomato King. The problem was that whole stream, there was all the stuff they showed off was very much all over the place. Some of it was 4.4, some of it was next year, some of it was mid next year, some of it's going to be within the next 12 months, they even said for certain things. And it's trying to narrow down exactly what they said in terms of what window. Not that it matters, because it'll come when it's ready rather than, you know, what they say at CitizenCon. But from what we gathered, interstellar hauling is coming in 4.4. Beyond 4.4, we're seeing more robust mining updates, mining missions, more robust salvaging missions, and beyond that, more robust refueling missions. And so they're really pushing the economy to kind of make it make sense for the average type of, you know, work you can do. Deplorable. Welcome. So that's my only thinking for the salvaging changes in terms of them feeling super, super downgraded. Encoded, welcome. The focus on content from this year, from this CitizenCon, is making me wonder where the features are at. We have barely heard anything about the test environment for them. For Genesis, I would assume Vulkan needs to be implemented. Yeah, so as much as this year they didn't, sorry, not this year, this year's CitizenCon, they didn't really specify much in terms of where everything is. But reading the monthly reports, we know things like hacking, crafting, base building, scanners, radars, for both FPS, ships, the flight model. There is a lot of stuff that is very much coming to the end of term for starting to roll out. The trouble is, as you say, the tech preview is probably required for the vast majority of these things. I don't know if they can, I'm assuming they could, but I don't know if they're going to have multiple tech previews up at the same time. I don't know if that's possible, or if they can have a, you know, maybe EPTU, PTU, and tech preview going. I know they can do that, but they will want to thoroughly test this stuff on the tech preview before pushing it out, right? Because they don't want it to jeopardize the live build. Now, we are still waiting for not even the live release of Vulkan, but the next test for Vulcan. We haven't seen that come along yet, because last time they had blockers. They haven't managed to fix those yet, from what we understand. Zol, welcome. So, with us still waiting for that, at best, we could see, not at best, but I think what they're aiming to do is get Vulcan out to live as quick as possible by the end of the year. But they also want to then bring in engineering. They want to bring in crafting. I'm sure next year we'll see the Genesis stuff as well. So there is a lot that needs to be passed through the tech preview channel first. And I don't know when that's going to happen, because we're still waiting for it to hit the tech preview for all this stuff. So that could be one of the biggest holdups. It's not necessarily that the actual feature itself isn't ready to sort of roll out into the tech preview. It's more that the tech preview is so swamped with things they want to do. Rhino, welcome. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I think it's partly that a lot of the features are obviously still being worked on. There's not much more they can say about them. Like with engineering, there's you know, we've heard multiple times the progress on engineering. Next, it's about getting it into our hands, and I think a lot of the other stuff is in the same boat. They don't want to spend time talking further about it and showing it off with where it's at, because A, it hasn't changed too much more from where it was, but also they just want us to test it. T-Hall, how you doing? Welcome. Marco Polo, 07. Do I think base building will be in this time next year? I do. I think next, whether it's this time, earlier, later, I don't know. But next year, base building is set to start rolling out. I mean, Chris said so at the end of the stream. He said trade tools. What else was it, Tomato King? He said trade tools for the end of the year. He said base building and something else. Where is it? Base building, social, and trade tools, along with the final polished features from Squadron. It sounded like he wants that to be a next year thing. Thank you, Tomato King. Kemi, welcome. How you doing? S7. What they showed on Nix 1, are you moving from Microtech? Yes. Yeah, absolutely. I realise, I know, especially Deacon, we've all pretty much fallen in love with New Babbage. It has been our headquarters for God knows how long. It's been the place where we establish every operation. You know, it's been our headquarters, full stop. But there is no hell away that I'm staying in a a Planet Tech 4 system when there is somewhere like Nix available. The difficulty being is that our operations are going to be held out of Levski. So it'll depend on how useful that is as a location to get sort of established and set up. But yeah, I want it to be for the time being in Nix until the rest of the systems, the rest of the planets get, Genesis. This is why when everyone asks me, where's my home planet going to be? Or have you found anywhere you would like to build a house on, say, Microtech or whatever? Like, even Astos Clearing, at the time that I was living there, and now, I love it. It's my go-to place. But there is no way that I'm making a decision like that until I've seen the final version of planets, the weather, the creatures, the available resources, and so forth. You can't make that decision now. There's no way. Because by the time a new planet comes out, or an old planet's got updated, you'll be like, I want to live there instead. Sketo, Onion, Ken, welcome. Spooky, welcome. Yeah, it's, as I say, there's definitely some reason behind the changes to salvage. And it is either a miscalculation that will get addressed as soon as possible, I hope, or, as they said at CitizenCon, there will be a lot of decisions that get made that don't make sense right now. They don't make sense to what we're currently playing, but it is all about getting us to 1.0, and they will make sense. Now, you could argue, well, just keep it as it is, make it make sense for the alpha and then make it make sense later on, but it's all iterative. They've got to just keep building and keep going, and if it means getting it in sooner than having to fanny around with changing things for the now versus next, the next patch and whatnot, then so be it. Do you think the Shiv is a Squadron import? It certainly could be. It depends on if that Greys person is a known manufacturer wherever they are. There's no reason why it wouldn't be. It certainly could be. There's other ships that we haven't seen yet from Squadron that will come in that look like they're hacked together. And it does open the door to a huge potential amount of different ships that have been... Not just ships, armors, items, everything that have been built on the frontier with limited resources and skills and whatnot. That will mean going out and adventuring and finding that stuff. So, yeah, absolutely. Do you really think they will just leave half the planets looking worse? They will to start with, yeah. I think what they're planning to do... I think what they sort of stated is... They will build out Nyx with... I don't know how fast it'll be. Ideally, it would be, here's Genesis applied to everything. But the impression I got from CitizenCon was Nyx 1 will be the first planet to get this treatment, this Genesis treatment. They could be referring to Nyx 2 and 3 as well. And then they said they will go back and make sure that all the other planets will get the necessary treatment as well. But from my understanding, Nyx 1 first, then potentially Nyx 2 and 3, if not all of Nyx in one go, and then back to Pyro. So yeah, I think so. Yes, Will. So personally, I'm not taking part in the Daymar rally because I just can't commit to something so long, such a long duration event. But the SM Borg is represented by the SM Banshees, Jean, Jet, and all the other team members who are going to be putting a team in this year, and I'm really excited for that. Yeah, well, hopefully Maelstrom next year. Yeah, I would expect so. Even if it's just for ships to start with, because I think last we heard last year at CitizenCon was that 80% of the ships in Squadron are updated to use Maelstrom. But of course, it's not just ships that use Maelstrom. There are many other things like environments as well. So yeah, we'll see. Yeah, ArtCorp is a whole different kettle of fish, isn't it? I don't know how they're going to deal with that one. And I think I'm going to put it into a video, but Ali Brown, who is the graphics guy, or engine guy, he did answer a few questions about Genesis, but a lot of the stuff he can't answer, like design questions, art questions, and intentions. Nicholas, welcome. Yes, yeah. So Nyx 1 is going to be breathable. The original, we're going to see this a lot with Star Citizen, retconning planets, because back in the day when they wrote all that lore for planets, we didn't have procedural generation wasn't even an ideal for Star Citizen. They weren't planning it. Since then, it is now planned, and it's pointless having so many. Like if you read the information about all the planets, so many of them had no breathable atmospheres. That's not to say there won't be planets without breathable atmospheres that you can build on and you can live on. But I think especially for the first 5 systems, they want breathable atmospheres, just to make sure that there's enough locations planetside for us to do stuff. Same with Pyro. Pyro wasn't supposed to have any breathable, was it? And there's like 3, 4, maybe 3. Yeah, one's a gas giant, one is a toxic place where it won't be breathable, but you can still build there. And then the other one is... That's going to be a challenge, isn't it? But then the other one's going to be the Nyx 1, of course. Might even get a name, I wonder. The inventory system, I think, is it's not necessarily coming with Nyx. Like, Nyx doesn't determine whether our inventory gets updated. It's likely to come with the crafting mechanic, which will be a next year thing. Mishka, welcome. Volos, thank you for the 6-month resub. Beers and party, please. Thank you. Yes, so Nyx 3 itself was supposed to be some sort of ice giant, wasn't it? With just solid ice as the surface, but now it is a gas giant, yeah. So they have retconned it quite a bit. And as I say, when they put together these system lore information, planets weren't procedural. That changed the day they decided. 2015, they decided to procedurally generate planets. Which I am preferable about. As much as it's not necessarily realistic to have so many systems with so many breathable planets. It's about making the content and gameplay, and that's not to say there won't be many planets that aren't breathable. There certainly will be. Netherloud, how you doing? Shizu, welcome. Yeah, everything has changed with Planet Tech, and it's understandable, to be fair. Shield, welcome. No planets coming with 4-4. It is just Levski, the Glacium Ring, which is the closer sort of asteroid belt, the Keeg belt, which is the further out one, and the mission welcome to Nyx. I'm sure there is a lot more coming with 4-4, but as it stands right now, no planets. Isra, welcome. L7. Yeah, Nyx 3 is essentially a new kind of Crusader. It's a gas... And I wouldn't be surprised, with them working on more robust refueling missions, that these actual gas giants start to get used for the Starfarer to scoop the necessary fumes. Hopefully it means a Starfarer update as well in the near term. A kit-bashed Aurora, yeah, probably. It's been 4 years since you discovered my channel. Time flies, Isra. Thank you so much for watching. Much appreciated. Castellian, welcome. I like how Ferk was the name. I like how Jorrit was the name of one of the devs. Yes, I noticed that. I mean, we've spoken to this guy before, but for some reason, it never clicked to me that actually it could have been... They could have named Dr. Jorrit after that guy. Nemega, welcome. Not that it matters, it's just kind of fun. Yeah, so there's been a few changes to things like the Starfarer and scooping fuel. The original plan was the Starfarer would be able to scoop all different types of fuel and convert it into both hydrogen and quantum fuel. But they have since retconned, I suppose, their intentions behind quantum, and that's where quantum fuel, and that's where Quantanium came in, sort of taking it away from the Starfarer. Many Starfarer owners weren't happy about that, of course, because it kind of strips a bit of their business away. But what we will see in terms of fuel in the future, I don't know if it's coming with the next update or, you know, like the next refueling update with missions and whatnot, but the idea being that you can get different grades of fuel, race fuel for better performance, but, you know, burns quicker, economic fuel, normal, you know, all sorts of different types of grades. And it'll be up to the Starfarer to scoop that stuff. And it'll be, you know, a skill-based gameplay where you probably have to go to a certain depth, maybe have different shielding versus the sort of easier to get stuff, and then refine it in your ship and sell that. Cowboy, how you doing? Welcome. Shenanigans, here's Evan, welcome. And Kevsky, I forgot to say hello to you. I saw your post. What was it you said earlier on about CitizenCon? Yeah, it's Thatcher Zero. Very tasty. Deplorable. Thank you so much for the 9 months, my friend. Much appreciated. Oh, beers and Paddy. Hang on. Beep. There we are. Does it make sense leaving the planets out? Better to have a placeholder where the planets should be, otherwise not a system, is it? I don't know. Because then, you know, that creates more work to create a placeholder that can deal with the type of things players are going to do, like trying to visit. Like, what does the placeholder do? What does it look like? Like, the reason why I am absolutely fine with them bringing Nyx in without the planets is because we're getting Genesis planets instead. They could have, and it would have taken more time, more resources, that would have been somewhat wasted. They could have built the Nyx system, which I'm sure they did a lot of it anyway, as we saw pictures a while ago, using the old tech, and brought that in, and then at some point, you know, brought in Genesis. It just makes sense to wait until this Genesis stuff is ready to deploy and then bring that out. And that could be early in the new year. We don't know, do we? Yes, exactly deplorable. The new information about terraforming, we all thought it was to do with Microtech, and in a way it is, because that's the picture they showed. It's to do with any planet, really. Many of the planets in the lore, if you read any of the Jump Point stuff, if you've seen any of the Guides to the Galaxy, or Lawmaker's Guide to the Galaxies, there was a lot of planets that were candidates for terraforming, but weren't, for various reasons. And now that they've said that their terraforming technology has been advanced, and then if you read the Nix 1 blurb, it said, I mean, I don't know how old this blurb was for Nix 1, but it said that it was an original candidate for terraforming, but technology at the time didn't allow it. And I only just read that maybe a few days before CitizenCon, and it just suddenly dawned on me that actually that could be the first one to be used and retconned. Well, maybe not the first one. I think we all thought it was going to be Microtech, but I had a feeling it was going to be one that gets retconned. And I'm glad to see it is, to be fair. Oh my god, Rachel just keeps adding things to the shopping list. Yeah, we may have some form of planetary positioning. I don't know. At the end of the day, it's a good thing and a bad thing, obviously, that we're not getting the full system. Well, it's a bad thing we're not getting the full system. But I'm happy to wait for Genesis. Whether they bring anything as a placeholder, I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. AT335, how you doing? Wish there was a way to share ships with the new orgs. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the social updates, the party stuff, org stuff. That sounds like it could be a next year thing starting to get worked on and rolled out, because that would be very beneficial right now. Oh, you went to the watch party? Yeah, of course. Was it really good then? Yeah, I wish I could have gone. Funnily enough, with Summer's homeschooling, this fortnight is all about space. That's what she's learning this next 2 weeks. And it would have been, like last fortnight, it was all about the human body. Now it's all about space, and it would have been a perfect timing to go through and watch CitizenCon at the space place and then walk her around it. She would have loved that. Yeah, exactly. You know, I mean, when they say we want to build out the Nix system in front of you, I don't think that's necessarily a, oh yeah, great, that sounds fun, because they did it with Stanton, then they brought Pyro in its entirety, which I would rather get full systems in their entirety, if I'm honest. But at the same time, knowing that we're getting the first drop of Nix next year is exciting to me. Regardless if it's them just throwing out these, you know, exciting breadcrumbs, or regardless of that, I'm excited to see what Nix has to offer next month. And yeah, you know, obviously it's not 2 full systems in 1 year. It is 2 systems in 1 year, but not 2 full systems. But then they're going to go back and continuously update older systems. People nitpick at all these little sayings and all these little things. I couldn't care less. I'm here to enjoy Star Citizen getting developed. However they feel they need to do it that way. Don't listen to every single person's opinion, because it would take us forever to get anywhere. So just do it as they see fit. I'm here to hang out with all that, and I'm looking forward to it regardless of how it comes. Dead, welcome. What's that, sorry? It's, so the Nix stuff is the MMO, yeah. CitizenCon was all about the PU. None of it was about Squadron. Not to say there isn't still shared stuff. A lot of what we will see coming in next year will be because because Squadron's version of that has been polished and it's being pushed out to us. Cowboy, how you doing? Every attendee got a copy of the Pulse Manual. Holy moly, I bet that's a cool one. Good idea starting with the sort of ground bite, though. Because it'll be a lot more easier to put that together than these large ships, of course. Flood, how you doing? My thought is, if they push a system out, spend a year on it, then push the next, that lines up with Nix 26, Castra 27, Terra 28. That's not a bad timeline. No, absolutely. There's, I think this year's CitizenCon really shows their intention and direction on how they're going to get to 1.0. From all the different angles that it requires. Yo, H-boy. It's Levski landing zone, the 2 belts, interstellar hauling, we think. The Welcome to Levski mission, which has that big space station, and I'm sure that's all we know so far. I'm sure there are plenty of other things. Yeah, the patch might not drop tonight, actually, Mishko. I misread the email, and it said it was coming later this week, or intended to roll out later this week. So there may be another RC build coming. Negligent, how you doing? Yes, points of interest, absolutely. 100% they'll be adding a lot of points of interest. I'm hoping to see this whole cluster sector tech with the, Starchitect be used on Nyx. But again, it's a frontier system. The lore to it, not that they can't retcon it, but I don't think they will in this case. The lore to Nyx 1 was that it was used for mining. Not Nyx 1, but the Nyx system was used for mining and then sort of since abandoned, but there are still residents there living in Levski, and I reckon they will create settlements for Nyx 1. I don't think Levski is going to be the only place. You have a planet that looks like Nyx 1. Inevitably, they need to retcon that lore to make it make sense that people will be living there. So yeah, they will heavily populate Nyx 1 with points of interest and things, and not just Nyx 1. Both asteroid belts, they will get very not filled, not to the point where every turn you make you're going to be bumping into something, but like Rockcracker, other points of interest, other space stations. Apparently, there's a lot of outlaws living in the Kiga belt. There's a lot of outlaws living in the Glacium ring, so there will be that represented in game as well. No, they shouldn't be junkyard. What they did say though about some of them might be, but what they did say about each system is that the natural resources found with each planet will be what goes into building, and the resources around, like in the Glacium ring and whatnot, will be the resources used to build. And that will determine the different architectural styles, it will determine the building materials that you expect to see there. Now, of course, we're probably going to see quite a lot of crossovers, but a lot of it will be based on the dates, like the Nyx system is between Stanton and Pyro and Nyx. The Nyx system is the earliest discovered. I think it was like 2500s, whereas Pyro wasn't that 2600, so like 100 years later, during that sort of that when they first made the what's it called, the Great Expansion era, where everyone was going out and searching for new systems. Dale, thank you so much for the subscription, my friend. Much appreciated, mate. Beers and party, please. Yeah, during that time, they went out and they discovered a lot of other systems because it was, they were capable of doing so. And I think, like, Stanton's a pretty old system. Bear with me. A relatively new system, sorry. Pyro is relatively old, but Nyx is older by a little bit. So I'm sure there will be remnants of what's happened there. Let me just get the... What am I doing here? I'm running a blank on what I'm supposed to be finding. Playlists. And my Twitch playlist. Where is my Twitch playlist? Here it is. There we go. Let's just leave it on that for now. Personally, I think CIG has very good, if not great, staff. Yeah, absolutely. They tried incremental star system rollout. Then they tried the whole system rollout. I suspect all those holes falling through planets we had and still have might be related to why we go back to the incremental rollouts. I don't know. It might be. My personal thoughts with the whole incremental is just they wanted to get Nyx out this year so that they could say they got 2 systems out and they just wanted to provide something exciting for the narrative story. And there's no reason why incrementally rolling out a system is a bad thing. It's it's more just personal preference. Like, do you prefer it to come in one go, or do you prefer it incrementally? Like, it doesn't matter. When we get to 1.0, that's when we need to sort of see the full systems come in versus, yeah, progress is progress. It makes no difference. It'll get there at the end. It's just a case of putting that stuff out. Next month. Yeah, I like that. Crisp, welcome. You were disappointed with CitizenCon, but I think that's because last year's was so good. What was it specifically that, if you can think, that made it disappointing? I think this year was naturally going to be less exciting, as you say, than the last 2 years, because they've been, like, wholly mind-blown. But this year, Genesis, for me, was, like, mind-blowing in what it means as well for going forwards. And, like, yesterday, I jumped on, and I was in my Starlancer Max on the planet of... near Dumborough, actually, because I just landed there to go and observe the quasi-grazers in my Ursa rover. And then I couldn't, because I was disgusted with how the planet looked in comparison to Genesis, so I had to log out. But I logged in, you know, in my underwear, got out of bed, put my clothes on, picked up my AO3 sniper rifle, walked to the bridge. It was night time. I could see the rain hitting the window. Complete pitch black, but I could see the rain hitting the window. Got in my ship, and I decided... I flew to my home hangar, and I got my Hornet, which I'd finally equipped. Some good stuff on it. Hybrid, thank you so much, mate. Beers and Paddy for the 9 months. And then I went out in my Hornet, and I just did a few of the asteroid-based, you know, yellow risk missions, because I just thought, I'm just going to get a bit of practice for when we play with the Org, and I'm in a fighter. Literally, the last job, I was taking on what must have been just a Mustang. And I was tracking him, shooting. It was about to die when this tiniest, and I mean small, asteroid must have gotten between me and the enemy. I didn't even see it, and I didn't even know they were going behind it, and I just flew into it and blew up. And I could not believe that after like 5 missions strung together, that happened. So I was like, quit. Flip, what was the point I was trying to make here? Hang on. Oh, I don't know what I was trying to make. Couldn't remember what I was trying to say there. I think it was something to do with Genesis and just how excited it'll be if I was waking up on that planet and looking out and seeing all that lush grass and dense forests or swamps. The reason Pyro was released more complete is because of the delays of server meshing. Yeah, that's true. Took them so long to get server meshing out that they actually had a good amount of time to fully flesh out the Pyro system to what it was. Not obviously complete, but fully, you know, in what we got. DRP, thank you for the follow. How you doing? Jason, welcome. Will Squadron 42 get more delays? Hopefully not, but maybe. Oh, no, not for the level stuff, I see. Honestly, I'm less excited for the discussed systems and more impatiently waiting for Centauri. Also, my Odyssey and Endeavour. Also making a Fan Machinima promo trailer for the Tanner. Spent some time putting together a song and all. Very nice. What's so nice about Centauri, then, that's got you going? Yo, Gorfikik. You're worried for the PCs not being ready for Genesis. Yeah, actually, talking of PCs, I've taken down the funding goal because, I mean, we reached, thanks to you lot, about 1,000 out of the sort of 2.5 it's going to cost me to do the new 4K thing. But now we're just waiting for Tengu to get back in touch and let me know if that GPU is ready. So I thought, that's more than enough help. So thank you so much. When he gets in touch, I will then wait for Black Friday, and I'll start buying the items, hopefully get that GPU, and then start putting together. But thank you all so much for the incredible donations to help me get that 4K PC built. That will be very helpful. And yeah, I'm hoping that we're going to see more of a balance in terms of Genesis versus optimizations, right? There's still so much they can do to optimize. They have a dedicated team who their sole focus is on optimizations, engine optimizations, performance stuff. It is a priority for them now. And it will be for the foreseeable, because as the game gets more and more finished, especially with the core tech stuff, that's the time they start optimizing. So we should see. I'm not saying it's not going to require a ton of horsepower to get what we saw in that Genesis demo looking like that. Of course it will, and likeliest it'll be for everyone somewhere a little less, because that was their show-off version in its own. I mean, it is in-game gameplay. It is actual in-game, gameplay. It's not CGI as a lot of people say it. It's accurate. It's in-game. It's the planet. But of course, there's likely not everything else in the background that comes with Star Citizen. So, yes, it will require quite a lot of horsepower, but we should see a lot of optimizations. Vulkan will certainly help in certain areas as well. So, we will have to wait and see, basically, how that goes. Yeah, I mean, I have a 3080, and even that I don't think is going to be able to handle Genesis unless I optimize it like crazy. You're slowly building up to just buy a new GPU. I mean, the fact that Tengu was like, I'm getting, a new GPU. Would you like this 4090? It's like, fuck yes. Is that a serious question? Don't forget the Genesis moves things off the sea. Yes, in a way, that's a good thing and a bad thing, right? How, that grass is done so through GPU rendering, not CPU. Star Citizen is notoriously CPU intensive. And what they're doing is slowly moving things off the CPU and sharing it across the GPU, which means those with poor GPUs will start seeing a bottleneck there, even though the CPU will free up a bit more. But hopefully it just means more, it being more balanced, and being able to choose and pick and choose the graphical changes will help as well. They are Loffen. Well, welcome, by the way. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. Yeah, the ships are always looking better and better. Cyborg, L7. Well, hopefully, Solomon, they'll find ways to optimize for lower end as well, where it'll be beneficial for everybody, rather than it being just not possible for those on, low or mid systems. I'm hoping it'll just be a continuous, let's keep it across the board looking good, because right now it's mostly optimized for high end. Oh, Saisei, yeah. Is that the one with a really nice watery approach around a really built-up landing zone? Planet Tech version 5 minimum VRAM 24. Thank you, Loffen. Appreciate that, my friend. You're most excited for base building and living in the burst when it's... Yeah, me too. It's just there's so much I'm excited for, to be fair. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, CitizenCon was less exciting than the full 2-day, big showcase. Obviously, it was anyone expected anything different needs to check themselves. And it's that whole, we could spend a lot of time putting together this big stuff, but we've got Squadron on the way next year. We have this approach to 1.0, we're really focused on fixing what we have and making what we have look better, work better, perform better, be more stable. So everyone's heads are down. Do we interrupt that momentum and bring these big talking points, or do we just keep it low-key, get it out there, which, in all fairness, what we saw, I was very excited for. It's obviously some more than others, like in terms of the content they showed, but flipping heck. Some very cool stuff coming. And this year it already has proven to me how we are getting... Like, if we get all that they showed at CitizenCon, with all the other bits they've spoken about and that we read about on the monthly reports, in coming next year, a good chunk of it, if not all of it, with the performance and playability we have this year, God knows what we're going to be doing as an org. Flipping heck, it's already crazy what we can get up to. Voltec, welcome. Talking of which, I need to jump in and start playing. Yeah, optimizing, of course. That's there's only so much optimizing they can do while they're still building. Most games don't optimize until the very sort of last thing towards the end, you know, when it's about time to sort of push out. The only reason why we see optimizing done now is because we have that playable version of it. So it needs to be somewhat optimized, otherwise we can't test it for them. Ivenic S7. Well, the inventory stuff they showed was absolutely work in progress. It felt more skeletal, bare bones than, you know, I think the cleanliness of it. Well, yeah, I'm sure you know your stuff, but yeah, it's it looked much easier, much more fresh, and it certainly will help. So it's still got a bit of a way to go, of course, because it was very much skeletal, but it's going to be a lot better. No, it will have component access. That's probably just, I don't know why it wouldn't have it. Maybe because it was an older asset for Squadron that they wanted to bring into the game. Does it actually not have component access? That's annoying. Jason, welcome. Oh my lord. Stop putting stuff on the shopping basket. GPU is better at doing many of the same things at the same time, while the CPU is better at doing single things very fast, obviously oversimplified. So things that had a high impact on the CPU may be trivial on the GPU. Ah, okay. Well, that's cool then. If anything, I would expect to see an increase in performance. Yes, exactly. I see a lot of comments of, oh, I'm so concerned for, you know, when Genesis comes out, my PC not being able to handle it. And actually, I think if anything is, if you know, this year's anything to go by, it's just going to get better. Not to say there won't be a point, you know, like a tipping point where now, you know, if you have the extra horsepower, you can get ray tracing and all this other stuff that generally most people don't use. But yeah, it should just get better. X-Star, welcome. I don't know if you can hear Summer. I don't know what she's on about. But yeah, the stats definitely are increasing. Let me jump in game. They are, you know, they're doing something right because I'm having an absolute blast this year. I think it is different for everyone, though. Some people are not having... Like, if you're not playing, it's probably a less exciting year for you. It's probably a little more dull because you're not feeling those benefits that those who are playing get. Not that you should be playing, I'm not saying you should. If you're just sitting on the sidelines watching and waiting for the game to get to a point to jump in, that's absolutely fine, right? But yeah, for myself, for our org, it is night and day better from what it used to be. And I just can't wait to see all this other content come starting next month. Well, starting this week, hopefully, with 432. Got ASD stuff, we've got Fight for Pyro, maybe some economy stuff. There's just, for me, there's just not enough time to play everything and enjoy everything. I just don't have the time to do it, and it's frustrating, you know? Are we loading in? Yes, we are. Good. I think there's quite a few of us. How many are in the chat right now, Deacon? Mithras, thank you so much, my friend. Beers and Pad. Oh, exclamation cheers, should I say. Thank you, sir. Cyclo, welcome. Dual GPU support. What happened to that? I thought, like, SLI was going to... where you could have two very different cards... was supposed to happen, and I just haven't heard anything about that. How many in the chat right now, Deke? You were expecting something big ship-wise. I was hoping to see something about the Perseus or whatnot. I mean, obviously they're likely saving that for things like CitizenCon. I mean, IAE, sorry. I really like the Paladin, though. That's going to be one for our fleet. For a long time. That fulfills a good role there. We have some exciting things coming up. Breaker, this is Rubber Ducky. Do you read? Hello? 22 in chat. Very nice. Oh, the Hermes flood. Yeah. Anybody read me? Lister, how you doing? R7. Anyone at all? What's the crack in here? How about now? Yeah, we'll just get close. Deacon, which hangar am I going? Oh, I'm doing my own thing, aren't I? Let me just pull my ship up.
Welcome to the ASOP.
As I say, I accidentally flew into a freaking asteroid. Yeah, I hear you. Did you hear me?
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Yeah, now I hear.
Oh, good. All right, I'll just get my Hornet up, park it where it needs to go, and then get my Wolf and come find you. Burger, welcome. Yeah, we have a lot of cool stuff coming up for the trade meet, for Nyx, all sorts of gear. There's my Wolf. She's almost ready to go. Boogie! How you doing? Did you enjoy CitizenCon, sir? Well, yeah, they haven't sold us a new salvage ship yet. Maybe it's because they knew with them nerfing it, no one's going to buy it. Nemesis, how you doing? Welcome. Oh, salvage. There'll be reasons. An Atlas space mining variant. That would be cool. Playing Star Citizen and watching the stream drops you 12 frames. What on earth? So multi-GPU just died, did it? It was so weird because I remember them talking about being able to use two very different cards. Because before, you had to SLI with two of the same cards. And then all of a sudden it was like, you know, we've made a breakthrough. We're going to be able to do it with two of any cards, essentially. Maybe two NVIDIA, two, you know, AMD. I don't know if you could swap them. And then it just went out off the radar. Wasn't long enough. Yeah, isn't that the truth? Would have been so nice to have seen more. You've stripped everything, have you, Hybrid? Definitely worth doing, guys. If you have custom-equipped items on your ship, I do highly suggest spending some time either today or very soon and equipping them, storing them. Best way to save it from being taken with the LTP issues. Direwolf, how you doing? The new Vanduul battle cruiser mission. What's that? What's the Vanduul battle cruiser mission? Oh, that's right. Yeah, AMD's Crossfire, isn't it? So it would have to be two of the same brand, but you know, don't matter now anyway if it's dead. Let me just double check it has everything on it because it should have saved everything. Not many players on my server. Good. Hopefully it's just us. That would make performance a lot better. So, Explorer, blah, 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 blah. Alright, I haven't upgraded any of these yet. It's the weapons more than I'm thinking of, though. Bulldogs. Oh. The ball turret's missing weapons, I think. Where are my NDBs? Oh, man. It's supposed to save your weapons, isn't it? So I have the nose turret, and then here there they are, look. And then on here, I actually had two. Do I need to put those on first? No. Yeah, okay, I do. Oh, are they not available? Anyway, let me just take that off. Oh, that's the size for... Oh, I've lost my my other turret, I think. Anyway, let's save that and then we'll pull it up. I can buy all that gear and equip it.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
Yo, Zeno, how you doing? I just want to park it where I usually park it. Oh, the Mauler Dyer. What was your question again? What are my thoughts about the new mission? I'm actually... So at the time when they announced this whole, you know, whatever it's called, I was hoping they would have spoken about base building at that point. I was adamant that we're going to start talking about it, and they didn't. So I was initially disappointed. But after listening to the whole Death Star trench run and whatnot, very excited for that. And our org are already thinking up tests and training and things that we might need to do to get ready for that. Like what ships we're going to use, how we're going to protect against each situation. What, like, I put out an immediate sort of APB for what do we know about the Mauler? What is it that we need to look out for on this ship based on what we've seen evidence-wise from, say, Squadron's, you know, gameplay and whatnot. I'm excited for it. Stranix, welcome.
You still copyright?
Yeah, I hear you.
Dark's FPS team has decided on a new name for them. Space Marines.
I'm down for that. I like it. What happened to Legion?
Not to Warhammer.
I thought everyone was talking about Legion. I must have missed that bit.
Yeah, but it got a little long, that name.
Oh, fair enough. Now I'm down for Space Marines. That sounds good. Sober, how you doing? Welcome. You was chuckling about the trench run video.
Live up to, but I'm sure you can do it.
Oh, absolutely. These guys know their stuff. You would have smashed something. Yeah, I would have flown into something immediately. It would have been like, all right, let's go. But that's why we need to practice, right? We're thinking about practice ways to practice the trench run, and I was thinking maybe if we get like a racing track, you know, like Snake Pit, and we place PTVs just along that track, and you have to fly through it and target either with missiles, guns, or bombs those and strike those PTVs. Each one will lay out a load, and you've got to hit. The reason why we're doing PTVs is because they're so small and difficult. Honing that skill.
All systems online.
Oh, where's the rest of my gun? Oh, I don't have them equipped yet. Yeah, the idea being is that we're going to use that to practice that kind of thing.
Landing complete. Takeoff complete.
Oh, it's not a nice view.
Landing gear.
Okay, once we get the bump, that's like what people do with the curbs.
Landing gear deployed. Left engine. All systems offline.
Lovely job. Yes, 3080, Zatari. So, I've got a few little components here, nothing special, they're all size 2. What I have around here are a pair of bomb racks. Oh, I've got these two. Will they fit on it? Oh, I don't have my tractor beam. I think they might be size 2s. But I've got a pair of bomb racks which I can quickly hot swap the NDBs for. And then on the top I think I just need to get a couple of Panthers on there. And then we're good. And it was working alright. I still have a lot of practice I need to do. Here is my Fury LX. I love this ship to death. It is the coolest looking vehicle. And again, when we start getting this update to, what's it called? Oh, they're not opening. Okay, weird. When we get the update to engineering, I'll be sourcing nice vehicles for that. Nice components, sorry. Artemis, welcome. You are more than welcome, sir. Will there be a concept ship sale? I don't know about a concept sale. They may do the battle cruiser. I don't know. I know they're trying to get away from concept sales, so there'll be a lot less of those. But whether they bring something else, they'll definitely be releasing stuff. Like the Perseus, I would think. But yeah, I don't know about concept sales specifically. Hang on. I had some gear in that I needed. I might be alright. So, salvaging to a degree is what we're doing now. Whenever I go from full screen to, you know, my windowed sort of mode for the stream, there is always so much less room for this inventory. AOE, how you doing? Let's go with that. Let's just go with something. Oh no, it's not really salvaging appropriate. That one looks a bit more salvaging appropriate. Humphreys, welcome. Humphreys, sorry, Humphreys. My cousin's surnames are Humphreys. Chewbacca, welcome. I think they said that they will only be selling straight to flyable. Well, not. I don't think it's like a hard and fast rule that we will never see a concept sale again. I think there is still a potential for a concept sale, but their intention going forwards is to do them less and be more straight to flyable. I believe. Mighty Steed, how you doing? Well, the LX, unfortunately, it doesn't have any weapons. You probably want something with weapons, don't you? Do you know what? I might go Geist. Gold. Well, I don't have gold everything, but I have a gold helmet. Can we go any further that way? We can. Alright, Geist, Geist, Geist. Geist arms. Geist legs. They're not going to be gold, unfortunately. I don't like mixing the wrong colours. It looks a bit daft now, but whatever, it's fine. That looks a bit daft. Let's go with that one. And I will change the legs. No, I won't. Oh, man. Sorry, guys. I'm going to go black, not gold, because I don't have it. I need to make sure we're in armor. Have I gone past it? Oh, but I have it equipped to something else, you know, on the shoulder or on the hip. It's fine, I'll just have a gold helmet and nothing else. I need to get on top of all this armor stuff. It'd be nice when we can finally get, like, displays and stick them on there. Where is it? Am I missing it? Ah. Oh, Strata. That's not it. Am I... Oh, I'm wearing it already. Aye, aye, aye. Alright, weapons... don't think I'm necessarily going to need a weapon, so we'll just stick to something. Oh, actually, we'll go with a parallax. That's a fun one to use. And I won't use a mega gun. I don't think I have a tractor beam, so I'll grab one from the Revenant, I reckon. And then that'll do for now. Hopefully we can get some from the Revenant, other stuff. Got 3 NDBs for the Org there. Hopefully they'll survive the wipe or the patch. Now I think my sustenance is actually in a backpack that I don't have on, so let me just grab that backpack if I can find it. It doesn't seem to be here. I think it was only that one. But it's not showing anything in it. No, never mind. Alright. I'm good. No more faffing around. Pronounce it how I like, Huffers. Yeah, I'm excited to see it enter the tech preview for engineering. Leroy, talking of which, how you doing? So it's, last we heard, they're still waiting to get the Vulcan stuff that's in the tech preview out to live. They'll still need to do testing before it goes live. But once they get that out of the tech preview, then they'll roll in engineering. But they also want to roll in crafting at some point, so who knows. Hull B is probably a next year thing, I think. Insane, welcome. A fat alien pirate captain with a guitar. Interesting. Mod, welcome. Ultra Vibes, welcome. Hawk, welcome. Love that bit. Alright, let me just get my HUD on so I can see what I'm doing. And then
Successful. Safe arrival achieved. Landing gear raised. Disengaged.
alright, I'm en route to you guys. Whereabouts are you?
Shields disengaged.
Head towards Epoch or
Copy. Yo, Blackfish. So it's the tech preview, not the experimental PTU. The tech preview hasn't seen a Vulcan test in quite a while. The last time they were aiming to put a Vulcan test out, it failed because they said they had a couple of blockers that they wanted to fix first. And we haven't heard anything since. So I'm hoping that was probably because of like CitizenCon on the way and so forth, that they've just had to kind of hold off on things. But yeah, at this time, I don't know when the next tech preview is going to happen, unfortunately. Where are there you are, look. No, typical. Alright, we'll go to SMO 10. Yeah, at this time, the last thing they said was that engineering was going to come to the tech preview once Vulcan goes to live, and they're aiming to do that at the end of the year. But they also said that crafting is going to enter the tech preview before the end of the year. So, I don't know. It sounds like there's going to be a lot of fighting for that tech preview channel. I'm hoping they can just put up Tech Preview 1, Tech Preview 2, and then people can choose to download which one they want and test which they want, but then they're spreading the testers thinly, and they probably wouldn't want that. Yo, Proximus, how you doing? I just play the game as if the bugs were as in-game obstacles to overcome. Absolutely. Alright, where are you all? There. Dunborough. Very nice. Are we doing some scouting? Oh, you bugger. Yeah, I think like a lot of people are, you know, understandably are confusing these creatures being sort of gated or you know, used as boss fights. Like they are right now. They're essentially, you know, the Yormandi, the Valakar, the Apex. They're pretty much boss fights, gated behind that gameplay. But I think the reason why we haven't seen them roll out to other places in the verse yet is because they're waiting for Genesis to establish more of a further fleshed out ecosystem where they can make sense. And I'm hoping, you know, the Yormandi especially. Can you imagine wading through that swamp from Genesis and then seeing something like that wriggle past? Oh! And also, as they say, the actual adult Apex Valakar was supposed to be part of the Hathor event, where you, the minute you fire that laser, it was supposed to trigger the Hathor, the Valakar to come and attack, which is hopefully something that's going to come back this next year. Yeah, exactly, Afro. So hopefully we'll start to see that stuff roll out and become more, you know, established with Genesis as well, where we see more and more creatures coming along. Don't do it, OBS. Don't do it. Whatever you think you're doing, don't do it. Flashing at me like that. Alright, am I entering your rear, Deacon?
Maybe? What I find?
A wolf. Suddenly got dark. I can't see a thing now.
Yeah.
Okay, making my approach.
Give it a go.
Yeah, me too. The tech previews, if we can start seeing that you know, making headway, that will be very nice.
You good to approach?
Alright. Coming in now.
Should be a tight little spot for you.
Lovely, lovely. Where are we talking? Left or right?
Right.
Copy.
Right. Oh, careful with that fin.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course. Forgot about that. Just snap it off for me.
It's just sticking into the ram and just...
Yep. Alright, let me know when
I wonder if you can shoot it off that fin.
I think you can, but I don't know how that would impact the ship overall. Are we good here? What's going on?
Can you fit?
Am I in?
Do I need to move a bit?
I think it's more the rear. Is the rear?
Should be fit.
Is the rear all right there?
Yeah, it's fine.
Nice.
You can actually park stuff outside the air shield, and it's still fine.
Ah, fair enough. No, we're not necessarily living out of the Idris. We just use it for a lot of our operations because it's
just
a great
the
carrier.
It doesn't affect the gravity.
Yeah. So, how's it going? Give me an update, a status update.
How dare you, Ryan?
What?
Saying we're not living out of the Revenant.
Well, you probably
I haven't set foot off this ship for like 6 months.
All right, Deacon's living out of the Revenant. I'm not. I'm just using him as Revenant for our org ops. If you want to be more specific. All right, give me an update. What's happening then?
Well, we found a Carrick and a couple of small Connies and
Nice.
a Cuddy Black, and we're taking the first couple of loads in already.
Flipping out, that's good going, isn't it? Might as well make the money while we still can. Live for Jalen, welcome. Yeah, it's going to be a nice little ship as the whole be. Yo, Slicks.
Slicks.
City, welcome.
City.
I mean, hello. More like welcome to me. Yeah, Rearm Refuel, that's going to be a very helpful addition. We've been scouting out places for our trade meet. Oh.
Oh yeah. Well, for that special one, that's gonna be at Dunborough Central.
Essenborough.
Yeah, we're gonna rename the city to Essenborough.
I like that.
We're gonna move in.
Alright, I'll head up to APOC and then take a look around.
And it's a completely open public event, so it's no secret what it is.
Are we tell him about that now then? Sorry to move that information on.
Well, you can.
Alright.
But we don't have a date yet.
Yeah, Slicks. Right. Is Steed in his A1 yet? Oh, Rap, how you doing?
He should be.
Oh, I'd like to watch that happen and unfold. Has he been dropping bombs, or is he yet to try?
I think he's just dropping the bombs he has and then reclaim. Because, yeah,
it's quicker and cheaper.
because we don't have any spare ones right now.
No, fair enough. Yeah,
And we ain't paying full price for that.
No.
That's too ridiculous.
that's why I didn't bring my Mark 1 with the bomb racks, because we just don't have any. Thank you, Steed. I'll be with you in a minute, mate. You crack on as normal if you want, and I'll come and join you and observe. Might be fun actually to. I'll join Mighty on the A1 to start with for the first couple of bombing runs, and then we can film him with our camera ship. That might be fun.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, what we're planning to do, Deacon suggested it the other day,
Absolutely.
which was very exciting. Is our
Always
Idris
laugh at
trade?
me when I face plant into the Idris.
Hopefully not. Do it when I'm not on board. But the this trade post that we do on the Idris.
Speaking of which, you might want to go set your spawn.
Oh yeah. All right. Let me just say hello to APOC first, and then I'll go. So yeah, this trade thing that we do with the Idris, where we rent out the booths on the Idris for 5,000 per trader, and they can bring their stuff in and sell. To better their earnings, we're going to make this public. Not today, Gene. No, it's this is going to be in the future. I don't know if we quite have a date yet for it, but yeah, we will. Afternoon, APOC. How you doing?
Hello. Nice and quiet up here.
Good. How's the rev handling?
No.
Oh, yeah? Can't even see it until I put my torch on. It's so beautiful. Right, I'm going to go join Mighty, and then we'll take it from there, I guess.
Enjoy.
Medbay.
Thank you. Oh, yeah, Medbay first. Where is Mighty? There it is. So yeah, we're making it public. We're going to announce in the public chat that we are open to the public to come and check out the traders and buy what they want. Of course, this will require a lot of training, security, protection, which is a big part of what we're up to now. Just making sure we have the right vehicles, understanding of what could go wrong, and so forth. Colo, how you doing? Yeah, the Gladiator's a nice ship. It's such an old ship as well. I do like it. Oh, 50,000 per bomb. Yeah, not too bad. If we can... So, a bit of an APB for the whole org is, if you are out and about doing whatever you're doing, we are happy to buy bombs and missiles and stuff like that from you. Bombs especially. Oh, are we still looking out for missiles and torpedoes as well?
Probably not when so close to the patch.
True.
I say we wait till after.
Yeah,
Just in
okay.
case.
Good call. So yeah, not now. Post patch. We want to buy. If you
The
find,
risk is too big.
let us know and we can buy them from you. We'll be needing them. No, not stocking up and then filling up the Idris to resell. So each, I'll show you in a second when I go down to the hangar bay. But each booth in the hangar bay is rented out to an individual who sells various things that they found or whatever. We need missiles, bombs, and torpedoes for our own crew, for our own org, for the various operations that we do. So those who go out finding them, whether you're in the org, you know, ideally it's just people in the org. There we go. Lovely job. We will pay, you know, our org members who find them salvaging or whatever, and they come across some bombs and torpedoes and missiles. Then we'll buy it from them so that we can use that at a, you know, not the price from the shops, but at a discounted rate, so that they make a bit of a profit for bringing it to us. We use it in the org. It's all necessary. Dark Tidings, how you doing, mate? This way. Nope. Don't.
Anybody outside the org that still wants to earn a couple of dough, we pay half price of retail if you scavenge rattlers or arrest of threes. We pay half retail price, which is more than what they pay in the shop.
Yeah, nice. Okay. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you, Dak. Space Marines! Yes, yeah, selling point, exactly. Like the Kraken, like the exactly that. I'll show you what we mean. If you haven't seen our trade posts before, do check out an older stream or video. But yeah, the idea being is that we used to do it, you know, allow the traders to have a booth for free, but just to help with running costs for the Revenant, the Idris, we charge 5,000 per booth. Real money. I'm only kidding. But a booth is that, look. So this space here, because they're all numbered. Here we are. Look. So GO6, you pay 5,000. You can.
That's a lot of snow outside.
Is it? How are you even seeing this stuff? I'm not seeing it.
That is like giant snowflakes on my screen.
So yeah, you get a booth for 5,000. You come in, you bring a box of goods that you want to sell, or components or weapons. You set it up. Then people will walk around and take a look. Ah, there you are, Steed. Right, I'm coming over, mate. See you in a bit, guys. Oh, wait, are we in atmosphere? We are, aren't we? Alright, that looks good, Steed.
Don't move, eh?
Woo! I'm in. Thank you, sir. Shut the door on me. Yo, Unique One, welcome. So, which ships...
Alright, Ryan, do you want to give it a go, bombing?
Oh, yeah, go on then. I have no idea how the UI looks. You'll have to talk me through it as best you can. Tim, welcome. Yeah, the A1, the A2, the Gladiator, the most fighters now can equip bomb racks as well.
Sorry, Ryan, say it again.
You'll have to...
Can hear you over Discord.
Can you hear me all right? You'll have to talk me through it.
I got you now. Yeah, so, hold on. I'll keep it hovering and I'll get out of the seat.
Okie dokie. Just hand them over here. Alright, let's see.
Get on the pilot seat.
Oh, I don't know how many booths have we rented out in total.
It's just as simple as going into missile mode, and it'll bring up like a different reticle to what you used.
Yeah, like a crosshair on the screen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then he nose down towards a target. Like anywhere on the ground pretty much. You want to aim the bomb.
Yeah.
And then you'll see a circle.
Yeah.
If you hold left Alt B, sorry, don't hold, press left Alt B, it will lock it will lock the circle green.
Yeah.
Then that sets the target. And if you fly backwards a little bit, make sure I'm not hitting it.
Yeah, has he moved?
You'll see that you'll see little on either axis of the crosshair.
Oh yeah, yeah. Tells you how central you are.
And you're aligning the little circles with the middle of the crosshair, and that's meant to tell you if you're on target. I found that on PU at least currently, as with a lot of the radar stuff being a bit balked, it's not that reliable.
Sorry.
Oh.
Right,
it's not reliable right now. So what I've been doing instead is I'm flying as low, not too low, but quite low. And when I see the target, like the sort of the marker for the ship that I've got, the actual normal target when you target a ship, I see that go like midway into the dashboard, or at least the bottom, then I'll bugger off. And mostly that seems to do it.
All right, say that bit again about when you see the most way into the green.
Yeah. So like, this what we're doing now is meant to work. It doesn't seem very reliable right now.
Right.
So what I've been doing is if you target a ship, like any old ship.
What was it? Left alt, because I think we was being in. Oh, hang on.
Oh no, don't worry about that right now. That's what I was just showing you that, and I don't think that's working very well right now.
Right. Okay.
So what I've been doing instead is if you just normally target a ship, just press T pointing at a ship. I've been waiting till I've been flying a bit quite low above it, waiting till the ship sort of little box you get around the ship is midway through the dashboard, and then I'm releasing the bomb and hoping for the best because.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be particularly reliable right now. That thing's meant to work, but I'm not a big fan of it.
Well, it seems now that after I've locked the ground target, the green is forever there, right? So that will always be the targeting indicator.
Yeah.
Is there a way to unlock?
Yeah, and you yes. So if you press left alt B again, it'll unlock it.
Thank you. Yeah, left alt B. All right. Oh, seems to be. Oh, left alt. Oh yeah, that's got it. Can you just drop it then without even locking? I'm assuming you just
anytime you want.
Yeah.
I mean, the cheesiest way to do it is just to go into third person. It's way easier in third person.
Oh, we don't do that. Not where I'm from. Seems really slow, the ship, though. Oh, we had the landing gear down. That's why. Yeah. All right. Okay. All right. Well, we've got a ship over here, which it looks like a Vanguard. Let me just check
Come
it.
in, Ryan.
Go for Ryan. Oops.
Oh.
Sorry, don't worry about it.
City is parking the spare vulture. You can also use it for target practice. We won't need it.
All right, cool. Thank you. I'll look out for that.
Let it rip, sir.
Just scanning a couple of vehicles around this AO that I'll try and drop a bomb on. That's not the rock. That's not a rock. I mean, that's not a ship.
Any volunteers?
It's all right. There might be some dodgy ones out here that need taken care of.
I mean, I'm just saying, there is a giant carrot that's game rules, but it shields up still.
Well, I'm going to practice on this. Can you see this arrow down here? This is game rules.
Yes.
So I'm going to see about having a go on that. In the dark doesn't help, but, you know, you're never going to guarantee, are you, that it's daylight. All right, let's give this a go. I'm not going to lock. I'm just going to try and... Because, I mean, the chances of us doing the whole locking thing in the heat of a battle is just... Seems like a waste of time.
Yeah.
A lot of it will just be about testing the angle of approach, won't it, I guess?
Yeah. So, what we determined in the session, we tested this, bombing doesn't work in a complete, like, dive bomb. You got to be a little bit level, which makes sense, otherwise the bomb would just not fall out the ship.
Yeah, of course. What's the button to actually launch a bomb?
Oh.
Was that one? Oh, shit. All right, I dropped it. Did I hit it?
It's still on the...
Oh, yeah.
You'll see the ship status, so it looks like not. That's the one thing about this. It's very hard to. I tell you what, I'll get in the remote turret and I'll let you know if you hit it or not. Like,
oh yeah, good idea. All right. Yo, Sebastian, how you doing? It's all going so good so far. All right, I'm just going to make a bit more of a longer approach. He says, turning around already. I think bomb's away. There's no indication that it's gone, though.
Yeah.
Excuse me, sir, you think?
Oh, it went.
There we go.
How far off was that? A long way off. Looked to be
look.
below, behind it.
It got dark way too quickly for me to tell.
Oh no, I'll try again.
Docking
Hold on.
contact
Well,
received.
actually, I think my power's off. That's the issue here. How do I turn the power on the turret on?
Oh dear. That's why you turn the power off the
This
ship.
is pretty good because not a lot of people know how to bomb.
No, this is important stuff. You know, it's good to actually know. I'm sure that by the time we all learn, they'll change it again.
There's so many invalid tutorials on YouTube because they're so outdated and bombs have changed a lot over many patches. So this is very good.
Actually, what are we doing? This is a terrible idea. We're teaching people how to bomb.
Bombs away!
Teaching the public how to nuke somebody.
Yeah.
What could go wrong?
I need to be right back. Hold on, guy. Hold on, guy.
Did I get it? Flipping heck. Let's try a higher
You
angle
need
of
more
approach.
altitude. I hear in my ear canal.
Right, okay. It's close. It's getting close. I'm getting a bit closer.
Perfect hit.
What? I don't think I hit it at all. Did I?
It got shockwave at the minimum.
Oh, okay. I'll try a higher angle of approach. Yo, Johnsy. Thank you for the follow. Dropped to 2. 2 bombs away. There it is, that YV one. No splash whatsoever then, weirdly. What happened there? I've actually found strafing, so I guess I've got to this red line means I'm not going to hit it. So even though I'm targeting it there, the red line needs to hit it too, I believe. Which I find strafing up and down allows me to sort of draw it in a bit more. Let me just stand still and watch. See if it goes down. See the bomb coming down. Slow dropping. Oh, I pushed it. We're somewhat getting closer. Probably streamed out. It might have done. I mean, it shouldn't have done, but it could have done. This is the thing, like, practicing this stuff is going to be costly. Because we have to keep buying bombs. I find going at a less of a steep angle is better. Personally. But I'm not... Obviously, this is just the first test I've ever done. So I can't guarantee that being a good bit of advice. So, as you can see, there's that. The red marker is coming up. Now, if I slightly strafe up and go just above it, the bomb will arm. How many have I got left? It's going down. That missed. The Porcopian around here. I don't think I've hit once. Try and strafe out of it.
It's tricky. It's tricky. Have you tried doing the old cheesy third person?
Oh boy, that hit us. And I think I just hit it then.
Target friendly.
Yeah, it's just that.
It said target friendly, which implies to me we hit it.
Yeah, it's gone. It's gone from my scans. But I was really low and really slow.
There you go.
And it seems to have completely disappeared. Oh, there's a bit of it.
There's also a game rules Hornet you can aim for.
How do we check how many bombs we have?
At top left, by our little ship status display, it's Stormburst.
Oh yeah, okay, we're out.
Alright. I'll if you want to get dropped off, I'll hop back and I'll go back and reclaim it and bring it back.
Yeah, alright mate, nice one. Let me hop out and you can fly me to the Revenant if you like. Man, that's going to require a lot of practice. We need to make sure we've got tons of bombs available. And this is why I think as well, having bombs on the either the Revenant or Josh's or the Polaris, so that we can can we rearm this with physical bombs?
Well, they are just in there. They're in the bit you walk through. So
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, we can take them out. We can. Did you say APOC?
Yes.
Oh, great. Okay. In that case, yeah. When 432 drops, we need as many bombs, these sorts of bombs, as possible, so that we have stocks. We need to practice this a lot and get good. Well, Mighty needs to practice it a lot.
Alright, Ryan, where do you want to be dropped off?
Back on the Revenant for now, please, mate.
Yep.
So my loadout for the Hornet at this time, it's the Mark 1 Hornet. I have the nose turret, which has 2 size 1 Badger repeaters, the 2 NDBs, NDB 30s on the wings, and then a top turret with 2 Panthers, size 2 repeaters. That's not the only... I want to get Sawbucks on the top. I also might want to do a full Panther, full Klaus and Werner loadout, but I also have 2 bomb racks so that I can
Careful, Sid.
so that I can use those as well to... I'll let you open the door rather than me do anything. Yeah, so that I can do bombing runs as well, because they're going to be very helpful. And we found we're doing a lot of testing for how to deal with capital ships.
That'll do.
Right, I'm going across. Wish me luck. Oh, brilliant. The flipping...
It didn't do.
No, it's the ramp. The ramp just became invisible. I might need a revive on the ground here if it doesn't kill me.
Alright.
It killed me.
I don't have a med pen.
Yes, I'm down. I think that the ramp just for some reason became completely unphysicalized. Oh boy. Will there be gravity in the place where the trench runs? That's the other thing, John. That's why when I was...
Anyway.
Yeah, I'll be on the Idris. When I was thinking about the trench run practice at Cleo, at the Snake Pit, that will, even though it's a moon, it'll still have some gravity. So ideally it might be a racetrack around Grim Hex as the place to test the trench runs. But then how do you get items up there to shoot? It's going to be, we're going to need some testing. The bombs in the A1 are very much worth it. It depends on what you're planning to use the ship for, but how many bombs does it take the A1, from the A1 to Crippler and Idris? At this time, anyway. Well, Arena Commander, I don't think you can have bombs in AC yet. Yo, Cirx, why does he sound like he's in an echoing cave? I don't know. So a 15 to 28 degree attack angle. When you get a lineup, release, for release. When you get a lineup and go to release, count about a half second after you hit release. Then sharply pull up around the 2025 and keep the speed steady. Okay. There's plenty to test. We'll have to give that a test as well. So just one well-placed bomb, Ray-Bans. Yeah, so to kill an Idris, it's not hard. The A1 is a capable ship. And that's why we need one in our fleet. Because when we were at Hathor, we had our Idris fully crewed, This is where things get a bit stupid. We had a fully crewed Idris. Giggly Pup, thank you for the follow. And then we got attacked by a Polaris with, what, 2 people in, and an Idris with 1 person. And it was a fight, right? It wasn't one-sided like it technically should be. I honestly don't think the pilot of the Idris should have control over the railgun. It makes no sense. The Idris pilot shouldn't have to think about firing the weapon. He should be thinking about, or they should be thinking about, just getting the ship in the position that the other people on board need you to be in. But yeah, there's a lot of things to come with this, right? And a lot of changes to come that aren't quite there yet. But thank you, by the way, Mighty, for letting me have a go on that, mate. That's my first time doing any bomb runs, and it is tough. So the bomber that hit you last Wednesday missed and hit the front center. Flipping heck, that was lucky. You hear me, Deacon? Are you hearing me, sir? I think my comms. Let me try it. Oh, there we go.
Sorry, I was in text.
It's alright, I don't think my party chat was on anyway. I'll head out and just, oh, I don't know, where's the Vulture gun? Has that been used now?
We used it as target practice.
Okay. Well, I'll head out in my Wolf for now, and when the daylight comes in, then we can start.
Daylight should arrive in about 25 to 25 minutes, I think.
Alright, cool. I'll scoot about in my Wolf and show the sort of scale of the operation now, and then when we come back, the daylight will be there, and we can go up in the Sen, try and get some footage if you like.
That.
Thank you, sir. In fact, I need a wee and a coffee first.
Don't do that in your Wolf.
No, I'm going to do it over here by these seats. The Sen, this Sen here, that belongs to the Org.
Do it in the elevator shaft.
Yeah, that'll be fine, won't it? But yeah, the Sen we picked up for the Org to do that very thing. Oh, let me get a coffee on the go first. To do the whole recording and whatnot, which is a really nice. Yeah, the Mako. I'll explain it in a sec. Hang on. We got the Sen because we knew the Mako turret or the Mako camera had UI on it, and the Sen looked like it didn't. When you go into the science screen, it looked like it had a lot less UI. Which ideally, I was trying to find some way to use, like the turret as a camera. But because of the UI, I just decided to start using third person. But by that point, we'd bought the Sen, and it turns out that the actual science station camera doesn't do a good job. So we're just sort of sticking with this for now. But you're right, the Mako is the camera version, but it's not yet ideal for that kind of thing. Yo, Bearmoth, that's alright, mate. You arrive exactly when you mean to.
Joshua's own Marco, so I'm gonna give that a test in the coming days, see how the cameras are.
Oh, the Mako, yeah, okay. See how it goes.
You should be able to pass.
Should be in the operative word. It's my flying, remember?
Should.
Yeah.
With your competence.
I'll just grab a coffee and have a wee. And in fact, let me go for a wee now.
Or the lack of thereof.
Yep. While that coffee's brewing, I'll have a wee, and then we'll do a little scout about and see what's happening. Yo, Figment, how you doing? I love how, with the org, things are just flowing so well now because, you know, how everyone knows what they're doing. We have a lot of the upper echelons in place as well. I can't wait for the days where I just log into the org headquarters, like the physical building org headquarters on the planet's surface, and check in with whoever's on duty at the time, with what's going on, letting me know who's doing what, seeing what we need to do that day, like certain areas might need maintenance, we might need to go and move some stuff, what operations are happening. Oh, it's going to be so fun. What are you staring at, Deacon? What's down there? Oh man, the amount of piss taking we take out of each other.
I was reading Twitch chat. It was in the floor. It's my mobile to my Mobi.
Very nice. Yeah, the idea of crafting. So let's say, for example, flight suits. When we craft flight suits, there's a good potential that one of the attributes that we can adjust or improve is G-force resistance. So yeah, I absolutely expect that to be one of those cases. Yeah, we need those badly, Suburban. I think this next year is kind of the... Deacon, should I leave my landing gear down so the fin doesn't come out?
Yeah, I can do. Just hug the ceiling.
Yeah, right. I'm hoping this next year, you know, once they get the transport refactor out, we see things like the org.
That's good.
Ooh, scraping my head. We see the org stuff come out because that is desperate.
Head straight out.
Thank you.
Watch your head, Slicks.
Yo, Slicks, look out, mate.
Don't get your head chopped off.
Sorry, buddy, you were enjoying the view. No time for gulping. Who's this? What is that? Is that a raft?
That was an SRV.
Oh. Minimal damage, thank you so much for the 10-month resub. You can tell where the reclaimer is, can't you? Flipping heck. All sorts of stuff around here. This is Dunborough, I believe. Got a berry. What's your ETA, Mighty, for the next bombing run? How you doing, Minimal? Zadoza, welcome. After years of thinking, I decided to get into mining salvaging. And I am thinking Prospector and Fortune. Yeah, absolutely good call. It's, I mean, I personally prefer the Vulture, but that's just, you know, I like that ship more than the Fortune. But yeah, 100%. There's a lot to learn there, a lot of fun to be had. So you go for it, mate. It's horrific visiting planets now. I don't know any other word to put it. It just... I mean, they've never looked like amazing, but flipping heck. Aww.
Ryan, if you turn your attention to the reclaimer, it needs repair after it nosedived into the planet, unless they're taking care of it.
Oh, I'm gonna head over and check it out. Thank you. But yeah, after seeing Genesis, I just...
Alaska is currently our repair guy.
He certainly is. He knows his stuff. Do you need more lighting, Alaska? I can turn my lamps on, if that helps.
Safe arrival achieved. Engine system disengaged.
Go and have a look, see what's up to. My mind is always blown with this kind of stuff. We've got that Carrack over there that's getting stripped by this reclaimer who is in need of a bit of a repair because... Who was the pilot? Was it Joshua? Of the reclaimer? Because I think either Joshua or Onion. Hey up, Alaska, how's it going?
It's going good. How about yourself?
Yeah, not bad. Have you fixed it already?
It's a little bit hard. I did a little bit of repairs, but I need to get around. It's a little bit difficult with the ship since I'm solo crewing it.
Do you want me to fly it while you go through the airlock?
There isn't really an airlock on this. It's just a elevator.
Oh,
But,
of course, yeah.
What ship are you flying right now?
Wolf.
Yeah, it'd be better if you flew this then.
What are you
I'll
going to
stand
do?
in the elevator.
Yeah, okay. See if I can help. Yeah, those lights and the reclaimers. Crazy. You took over, did you, Angry? What, once Joshua had crashed it? Or was you the one that crashed it? Not that it matters either way. It's funny, you know, we've all done it and we all will do it more. Alright, you guide me in, sir.
I can bring it to the other side of the claw.
Right, copy.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Alright, so let me just pull up the HUD.
Well, the reclaimer is really hard to fly in atmosphere. If the engines aren't angled the right way, you will go down like a rock.
Yeah, I think chances are when we get this new flight model, it is not going to be a vehicle to use in atmosphere. We'll be towing these ones out of the planet.
And we won't be able to do Carracks on high gravity planets.
Yeah.
Alright, so if you get us on the left side of it up here.
Copy that. Are you looking at the claw still?
Yeah, I'm looking at the claw.
Alright, I'm pulling it close. Let me know if I need to nudge out the way a little bit more, or... Can you turn off your lights, please, Anian? Are you alright seeing with those lights off? Thank you, Anian.
Yeah, I'm good. Sorry, using the wrong chat.
Alright, tell me when.
Alright, pull us back a little bit. I see where a majority of the damage is. If you get us kind of flat with the front of it,
How do you mean?
perpendicular to the claw.
Alright, like, is this the right way?
Yeah, nose left, and then get us in front of it.
Still need me to move.
Just get us a little bit closer. I want to see if I can get on the middle of it.
I think that might be as close as it
should be good. It's showing green.
Okay. Are we good to pull out?
Yeah, move us out of the way so that they can test it.
Landing gear down.
Alright, fire up, honey, and see what you think. Damn it, can't see now. 10 AM is it, John? Gotta pretend to work. We've got that coffee, right? Thank you, Zadoza. Yeah, the Paladin. It's a beautiful ship. I'm looking forward to seeing that. Do you want, what have they said? Anything?
They're testing it now. They're giving it a test on the carrot.
Alright. I'm not in their way, am I?
Should be good, though.
Engines off.
Alright, nicely done there, Alaska.
Thanks for the help there.
It's alright. Shame there's not like a... I mean, the Vulcan's probably going to be a useful thing, but yeah, it's a shame there's not a way of making this even easier for 2 crew. Having like a platform to work on.
The ship isn't great for doing this in atmosphere.
Yeah.
EVA is fine, because you can just float around outside.
Well, yeah, exactly. But that'd be cool to have some form of ship with a platform that we can stand on. Maybe that's what the thingy is to do.
The Crucible.
Yeah,
it has a dry dock.
Yeah. Oh, that's going to be so cool.
Prepare for crack.
And the dry dock is deployable, so you can drop the dry dock and...
You're going to be alright with that crack, aren't you, Alaska? You're not going to blow up there? I don't think it...
yeah. Repair was a success, it's working.
Yeah, very nice. There you go, Alaska fixed it. Laughlot, thank you so much, my friend. Beers and party players, thank you, sir. Phew. Whoa. I wasn't sure if that was going to impact the impact Alaska, but yeah, from what I understand, it doesn't actually put out any damage. It repaints it again, though, which is a bit of an exploit. Oh, the Corsair with the lift up. That's true, yeah. We can go up to the roof. I like that about the Corsair. But yeah, those lights are ridiculously bright. You can turn your lights back on again, Ian. Thank you, man. It was just blinding me and I couldn't quite see where your ship was exactly. So, not expecting any 4.3.2 PTU updates as we warm up the live environment for a release later this week. Thank you so much, Zolt. Or Sandman, thank you. Coming this week. Not tonight, like I read it, like an idiot. Yeah, I like the SRV Reuters. It's a shame it's not got any guns, but then I guess, you know, ships don't need to have guns. Hopefully it'll be daylight soon.
Engine system active. Launch successful.
Whoa, that roll. I'm gonna get used to that roll. That's pretty hectic. Whose is this Ursa rover down here by the Carrack? Was it found inside the Carrack?
Landing gear deployed.
Do you copy that?
Yeah, I hear you.
APOC had a real-life emergency and had to leave, so Nexus is coming in to pilot the Revenant.
Okay, hope all is alright.
Engine system disengaged.
Wife flew to Ecuador for family emergency, bought 4 tyres for the car, and a month is only half done. Yeah, nightmare. I hate these sorts of months where everything just sort of stacks up. It was just next to it, was it? Interesting. Looks like it's... Oh, yeah. Do we need an Ursa rover? I don't want to lock it. I don't really need it, to be fair. Are you having another run, Mighty? Do you want me to move?
Tempting.
Do you want me to move this Ursa for you to try and hit? Because that'll be a difficult target.
Yes, please, that'd be great.
All right. Any particular area, or just away from here? This will be a great target practice.
I'll let you into the other stack as well.
Yeah, nice one. I don't know if I can actually sit in this. It seems to be... I can enter the passenger seat. Let me see if I can enter that and then unlock it. It's saying private property. I don't know if it is still owned, but... What's the unlock button?
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
I don't know if I can actually use this. I don't think there's an unlock button at all. I've got an open all doors, right? Is there an unlock?
Ryan, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. There's one. Sorry, I can't talk while I'm in the... my VoIP won't work when I'm in this, but I can hear you talking. Yeah, unlock is... See, that just... Oh, okay. Lock and unlock. I should have done it already. I don't know if it's going to work. Alt K, is it? All right, hang on. Let me try that. No, hasn't done it. Let me try Alt. Is it just right Alt? I'll try both. Let's see if that's unlocked the seat. Is that just ship ports? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I can drive it, unfortunately. I don't think I'm going to be able to move it, Steed. It's not allowing me to operate the driver's seat. Aha, Alaska, good thinking, mate. Look out for my wolf!
Cheers, mate. Oh, careful now.
Flipping it! Don't destroy the paint job.
Oh, it's locked in place apparently.
Oh. Woo!
Ah, there we go.
Chitty chitty bang
Oh,
bang.
God, it's-
Oh, flipping heck! Ouch! What the hell was that? What have you done to my ship? Flipping heck!
He's still a new SRV pilot.
Yeah, who gave him an SRV? Whose idea was this, Deacon?
Oh.
Flipping heck. Like a medieval ball and chain. Or whatever they call it. Is it a lance? I think, Alaska, that might need to be a bit further away, because if he gets a bad shot, he's going to hit this Idris. What do you call it? Reclaimer.
Apparently, the tractor beam has a minimum range.
Ah. Fair enough. I'll let you off. That's alright.
Are we risking it being that close?
No, no. Can you hear me, Alaska?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
Could you move it just a little bit further away from the Carrack? Because if we get a dodgy shot, it might literally blow up the Reclaimer.
Oh, are they bombing it?
Yeah. It's Steed's practice. Move it far away. Jackal Hamilton, welcome, guys.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I got a handle on it now.
Your confidence in Steed is admirable.
I'm just making. I'm here for the health and safety of the org.
Your confidence is foolish.
You are. Let me just turn the sound effects down a little
I
bit.
do not have confidence in my bowling ability quite yet.
Well, I mean, you instructed me on how to do it pretty well. I'm confident in your ability to instruct. Absolutely.
Landing gear raised.
Yeah, Alaska, just take it far away from anyone. Find a nice open area and we'll drop it there. Some right Christmas vibes. Can't see a damn thing, mind. I mean, that's not any better, Alaska. No, this is too close. Oh, Derridus, is he leaving? Look out, Derridus! Bombs are coming.
Should get a nice sunrise in a minute.
Nice.
Alright, bombs coming in. Everyone get...
Radio, we're watching. Saying that, I don't think we're going to get a sunrise with this amount of snow. Problem is, Steed, you're going to really struggle to see that on the radar because of it being a ground vehicle.
It'll be fine.
Sure, okay. Okay, there it is.
Alright, bombing now, everyone get the hell...
Alright, who does that wolf that's nearby? Miss. Only just. You were a bit... Oh, you overshot slightly. Yo, Nedgar, they certainly are, mate.
That's typical Steed.
It could... I don't know. It's... When they say later this week, I think it is more intentional that it's coming later this week. They said no patch tonight, in fact. They did say... we're currently not expecting any more... Well, no, they did not expecting any more PTU patches. So it could go tonight. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility, but, you know, we'll see. I'm hoping it's tonight. That would be nice. Although I am out all day tomorrow, so that's not nice.
I think they're going to focus on squashing the last blockers and then drop it Friday, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Can't even find it anymore.
Look for my shots. Yeah, that angle. Keep turning left. Should be just down there. If you fly over where my shots are hitting, it should pop into light. Unless you completely destroyed it. Hang on. I wonder if that bomb actually destroyed it. Because we should.
There should also be a vulture down there and a geo.
Well, there's a wolf down here. If you see the wolf, I don't know who owns that. Let me scan it. Oh wait, is that in the air? Yeah, it is. I'll soft death it for you because it's a game rule.
Yeah.
Let me soft death it, and then you can at least. Shit, that
yeah,
was a missile.
Friendly target.
Alright, there we go. Hopefully that won't completely... Should be able to target it still? No? Okay, it's dead. Yeah, never mind, that was... not good.
Is this vulture unclaimed? Did that go?
One should be mine. Black and green.
Jesus fucking Christ, where did that come from? Warn me. So I'm getting out of here. Jesus. It's just dropping bombs. What were you even going for there? Suddenly my ship gets thrown around. You reckon, Magnetar?
Is that vulture unclaimed?
Yeah, I think he was. I think Deacon was. I think it was his that he's put there to be bombed. I don't even see it though.
Alright, I'll give that a go.
I'm gonna head over to Dunborough and have a view from over there and see what it looks like to see all this stuff going. Look at this light.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. I don't think that's not the reclaimer. Oh, you go for it if you want to. You talking to me there?
It's the flying sun.
Landing
Reclaimer.
pad deployed.
I don't know if that was just a graphical lighting glitch more than anything.
Safe arrival achieved. Engine system disengaged.
Ah, dead on.
Oh, nice. Alright, you got any other targets?
Well, there is a nice new wolf down by Dunbar.
Ha ha ha! It's alright, it's already been whacked by an Ursa and bombed by you, pretty much. It was kind of the point. It still is, to be fair. What are you thinking of doing?
That's the sun count, so you can give this place a little bit of a scout.
Yeah, there's a little vehicle over here, but I think it's a ground vehicle. I could try and drive that out of the way for you.
Oh, there's Zeus here.
Is there? Oh, yeah. Oh, that wasn't here when I came along. What the heck? Scan it first. I don't know if that belongs to someone. I didn't see that.
Yeah, I'll make sure.
It's open. Let me have a look on board. If it's fair to. Yeah, Figment. I was thinking that myself. Like, if we get snow this Christmas, it's going to be so nice.
For me.
In-game. What? Oh, this looks like an exec one, I think.
It's game rules, Ryan.
Holy shit, hang on. This might be an exec. Have you got a tractor beam?
I don't, unfortunately.
Oh, I think it's been looted already.
It's Wicca according to Nexus. Apparently.
Yeah, an executive one. Did Nexus scavenge from this? Yeah, thank you, Cyborg. It's not going to be long until it comes along. This has been in a better state.
City Gamer is coming down with a tractor beam for you.
Oh, thank you. I don't know if it's worth it, to be fair. I think most of the components have been looted. I'll double check.
Yeah, this is Rampart offline, which I assume is gone.
Well, we've got a shield. One shield, anyway. Everything else appears to be looted, barring maybe a cooler. Yeah, tell City not to bother. I mean, you can have a look and see if we can get this cooler and the shield out, but I don't think they're anything special.
Ah, that's alright. Just bomb it.
Well, wait till I'm gone first.
No. Bomb it right now.
Or maybe watch from top of the tower over there.
I think watching from there, it would still actually kill me. I need to get... Let me go up the hill a bit.
A2 fleet, I order you to bomb that suit right now.
Hey, my title overpowers anyone else's. Is the shield... The shield is worth it if it's... Well, I don't think... Steed, what was the components? Tell me again. Was it a rampart?
Rampart.
Is that
Rampart.
B military? I'm just checking.
Rampart's pretty good, I think. It's viable in game, but it's pretty good.
Right. Did you see any of the components in there, like a cooler?
Snowpack cooler.
All right. Let me check that.
8 Dominator missiles.
There is an app that tells you when it's coming around. Oh, okay.
That's all the interesting stuff really on there.
Probably not worth grabbing missiles right now with the white. Probably not worth grabbing anything, to be fair. Yeah, the snowpacks. Oh, it's industrial. 36. Now, bomb it.
Alright. You're way too close right now. I'm gonna wait for you
Yeah.
to step back up.
Let me just head over here and I'll try and get a good angle for it. Should I run around warning the residents of Dunborough? Controlled blast.
Probably.
Uncontrolled blast. I don't know if that was more relevant. Yeah, the rampart's not too bad.
Poor Dunborough's, they're still sleeping.
Yeah, that's true. They'll have a rude awakening. But with the patch being so close, I feel like there's probably no point in doing it. In getting it, just because it might get wiped anyway. Alright, I think I'm alright over here. Let's find out.
You are allegedly out of the blast radius.
Yeah.
Technically.
Oh, you hit the hill instead, and it pushed it. It didn't blow it up, but it pushed it away. Yo, Alison, how you doing? It's all good practice.
We're moving ships apparently.
Yeah, I think I've got eyes on. It's right in front of the rear end of that Dunborough reclaim a bit. Can you see it still? Can you still target it?
Yeah. Just getting a better angle because I don't want to fly over you because it might hit you.
Yeah, I'm backing up again. Yo, Weezer, how you doing? It was a literal shot in the dark, yeah. See, this is all good practice, you know, like, we can't technically practice this in Arena Commander, so... Flipping heck. That went beyond Dunborough. It pushed it a little bit more to its original position.
Yeah, God.
So you overcommitted, overcompensated before, undercompensated this time. Do a mixture. Yo,
wow,
Ruin.
this isn't a cocktail.
Isn't it what? A cocktail? Bombed, not shaken. So there's no leak as to when it's coming. It's coming out this week, they say. They're not putting out another PTU patch today because they're going to warm up the live environment. So it could be today, it could be anytime this week. Chances are it'll either be today, tomorrow, or Friday. Oh, shit. It's coming. Oh, boy. That was the same place you hit it last time. Right on that hill. It's like you've got a thing against the hill. Any history? What do you mean, Run? Are you all excited for Nick's? Yes, Ruski, absolutely, and absolutely going to call it home, especially when we might stick with New Babbage while we have no planets for now. When Nyx comes along, I mean, I'm unsure. I think right now sticking to New Babbage is the best idea, but when Planet Tech version 5 comes along, when Genesis comes along. Ooh, it's sunrise time.
Here comes the sunrise.
Just seeing there's light in the clouds. It's so beautiful already.
And now it's time to almost leave because Our salvage team has moved on.
Yeah, never mind. Good hit. You took it out. Slightly just beyond it, but still direct enough to cause an explosion. Nice one. Yo, Crimson. Yes, we do, yeah. Do you mean to pull it into an easier spot? Oh, I see. I mean, in terms of, like, when something releases based on, you know, the history, each patch is different. Each release cadence is different. It's just ready when it's ready. Like, ignore all dates. If you're new, especially, this is good advice. Ignore any date given for anything Star Citizen. It'll just come when it's ready, right? The 432 patch should release to live this week. That's the best sort of angle they have for that. But that's still no guarantee. It could still slip. Oh, look at that, man. Oh, send shivers down your spines. No, we're not welcome, Rob. There shouldn't be a wipe, but there's still the issue, I assume, with the LTP and certain things maybe going missing that you've bought in-game or items you've scavenged. That can still happen. Oh my, just unbelievable sunrises, sunsets. Imagine this on the planet, on a Genesis planet. It's just... It's phenomenal what they've done. And they're not even finished. We don't even have global illumination yet, you know? We don't even have other optimizations.
Screenshots.
Yeah. Are you asking if we could grab the bomb with the SRV? Is that what you're wanting to test? Yeah, when it comes to CIG.
That is possible, yes.
Nice. Yeah, I think people were doing it, weren't they? Trying to grab bombs with
if you're on the ground, you can even catch it with the max left before it lands.
Oh, flipping heck. There's an idea for Dark's Space Marines. Oh, look at that. Let's go check out this wreck while we're waiting. I know, Sandman. It's just chef's kiss. And like I say, there's still so much more to come in terms of, well, everything. Graphics, lighting, performance, weather, creatures, gameplay, content. Okay. Did everyone catch that? What John Crew said? Next year will be expansive. Yeah, that's gotta be a clue. It makes sense as well with all these changes coming to, you know, things like mining and salvaging and refueling. So what do you reckon then, Steed? A moving Idris. You reckon you got it? Good afternoon, Damage. How you doing? So grab it with the SRV and hold it just below you and buzz your target at high speed. What? Why? Oh man, that sounds like you're asking for trouble. Yeah, it will, Robert. Well, I mean, IAE, the next patch is next month. When's IAE usually happen? Is it early in the month? Could you imagine just living in a place like this? It would be pretty harsh, but these... What the heck? But these will be quite nice. These sunrises. It makes me so excited for where we're going to get to. I mean, where we are already is so much fun. Can you imagine next year and... Woo. Yo, Paul, how you doing? Oh, flipping it. Still got the cloud over here. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Sounded just like the A1, that. You can see where all the rain is falling. Or the snow. Hello, sir. Watch out for these trees. I'm gonna take my wolf back. You follow with me and then pick me up and we'll head on out. In that.
Alright.
So November 20th, we could see 4-4 come before IAE. I think you might have blasted my wolf down the hill a little bit with a couple of those shots, matey. No, I was. To me, that's the coolest thing on the whole pack, Weezer. I suspect a lot of people did the same thing, especially for for the Paladin. Oh my good gosh, he really whacked my ship. He almost went into it. I don't know about ghost trees, but oh boy. Yo, Alpha, welcome. According to C Daddy, it's 20th to the 3rd. So I do wonder if we're going to see the patch 4.4 before then. Maybe after. Well, he said it's November's patch, so I assume it will come beforehand. That's alright, Steve. I figured as much. He was managing to get hits on the Idris pretty reliably in a test session. 340,000 for a full bomb restock. Well, I mean, still though, that's a pricey restock, isn't it? Oh. Oh, my ship. This side, I think. Can I get in while it's like this? Would it really freak out the whole... Still works. Pretty red. That's why we need to salvage these bombs for the A1. We need to make sure that we have enough stock and missiles for the fighters, because if we're seeing constant action on that day that we're holding the event, the trade post event, we're going to need to keep restocking ships. Max making the approach to the Revenant.
Copy.
Oh, that is really rad.
Yeah, that would be what a bomb does, I think. Alright, coming in. Yeah, true, we'll be playing 4-4 on the PTU before it goes live. So bounty hunting, I don't know. I don't think it's something that is gonna... It might start development properly next year. I don't think we're gonna see it come out anytime in next year, just because there's a lot of other stuff that needs to come first, like radars and signatures. Not that that's far off. But it could be a next year thing if you know, depending on what needs to be done. Alright, I'm in. I really don't know. There's a few things that need to come before, you know, that kind of mechanic can work. Hello, Slips.
We're heading off to Utebe, because that's where the salvage team is. They need to unload.
Alright. I'll come on board and be ready to take off.
And do some flybys there.
Yeah, sounds good. We've got a traded post event coming up soon. So, hang on, bear with me. There's, so what we tend to do every time we do a trade post is we rent out these booths to various players who have collected items that they want to sell. And people can come in and take a look. They can have a look in the boxes, make an offer, buy it, trade, negotiate. And what we're going to do is make it public. So all we've done it so far is we've kept it in a really isolated location where nobody could find us. We've had security to make sure that it's invite only and that things don't go wrong. But what we're going to do for an upcoming one is make it open for anyone on the server to come take a look, to buy, to trade, which of course will likely lead to people trying to destroy us and stop it. So to keep us safe, we have a lot of testing and things to do. And yeah, it's going to involve a lot of us working as security and protecting everyone, both aerial and ground, and that's why we're doing a lot of tests and things. But it should be fun. And at the end of the day, if someone manages to get through, bombs us, destroys us, I'm sure we will learn a lot. Hopefully it doesn't happen, but if it happens, it is all lessons, and now's the time to, you know, make those mistakes, I guess. Oh, we have a tank, Philip, don't you worry. It also comes with 24 missiles, which is very useful. I'm not going to talk too much about our security plans and what we have, because I don't want to give it away too much to those who might be forming a plan against us, but hopefully it goes without a hitch and everything goes fine. Yeah, maybe Artemis. But we'll have things in place.
Say that we will have enough security.
Yeah. Right, I'm just going to have a piddle. I'll be back in a sec. But fingers crossed, it all goes smooth. We'll see. It's a fun test to try anyway. Yeah, we're bringing 20 Idris, the new battle cruiser, 40 tanks.
Apparently the boys found a full Caterpillar.
Ooh, full of what?
Full of cargo.
I know that. What cargo?
Not sure.
Yeah, well, that's cool either way. Hopefully something worth grabbing. Ramon, how you doing? You need to be a member of the org first, so !org. Then join the Discord, !Discord, and keep an eye out for the roster, which will be the seats available, the roles available, and you can sign up to whatever you want, be that, you know, ground security, aerial security, or whatever. If you just want to come and shop, you are more than welcome to do so. You don't have to join the org. Just it'll be live on stream. So when I'm live on stream, you can try to get into the server and wait for the announcement. It'll be at Dunborough, so you can come along and take a look at what they're all selling. Go, Sith Lord, how you doing? It should be sometime this week. It could either be tonight, tomorrow, Friday. I don't think it's going to be any later than that. But that's currently the plan. We're free! There are 3 new capital ships. The escort carrier, as seen in Squadron Showcase. The cruiser, battle cruiser. I'm not sure when we'll... Yeah, true, yeah. There's plenty to see, isn't there? Plenty to come. It's our org on UTC. I think so. I think that's the... I mean, generally it's BST right now, which is British Summertime, which is an hour ahead of UTC. But... or maybe an hour before UTC. But we're not... generally, there are people on all the time. There might be a certain time zone where it's slightly off, but we have people all over the world playing and doing events, so... There may be times when nobody is playing, but generally there is plenty of opportunity. What have I done? Done it again. That's what I've done. I pressed the other mouse button.
Can you scan it from there?
I'll have a go. Try and get a full nose on it. Don't seem to wanna. No, it doesn't seem to allow it.
I'm trying.
Yeah.
It should be scanned if you can look through the list.
No information. Are we able to EVA over to it, or is it gonna? Are we gonna fall?
$72 scrap, but it's contracted, but we can still sell it.
Yeah, just get a little discount on that. You got a shiv, did you? Very nice. You're not happy with the Paladin? What's wrong with the Paladin? Better ships to buy to do the same work? In what way? Don't forget, where, like, right now, the way, like, certain ships are certainly better than others. Certain ships perform better, they're balanced better, they're better for the meta. All ships will have a use case, they will have a purpose, they will have a strengths and weaknesses based on the situation. I see it as a very useful ship right now, but then I haven't tried it yet, so we'll see. Klook, thank you, sir, for the 6-month resub. How are you doing, beers and party players? Well, yeah, it's not falling, is it? But if it's got its engines on, then it won't fall, and I would, because I don't have engines. Yo, look at us. The BMM's never coming. One day it will. Not sure what that day will be, though. We're coming in quite fast.
I know.
Why does it sound like snow?
Because we have hailstorms on your tip.
I'm not seeing it at all in camera mode.
No, they haven't been updated yet.
Oh, I see.
But you actually take damage if you only have a undersuit on. Okay.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. From the hailstorms?
Yeah, it's like it's not like ice. It's ice. I don't know.
Yeah, weird. Yeah, it's a nice
Almost
ship
like
to look at.
sandstorms. Sandstorms.
Right, yeah. So quiet down here. Even these places rebuilt with Genesis will feel cool and interesting and different. I wonder how they, you know, like with dust and footprints and things, how that will be represented. I think some ships are better, but one important thing is which ship fits you and which you like. I don't like Titan or Gladius. Yeah, and like I say, better is a subjective thing. Right now, there is very much a ship that's designed that's better for meta and so forth. We don't have, you know, the new flight model will certainly help with bringing in more bespoke reasons to use one ship versus another, and a lot of that will be dependent on the situation you're going into and so on. But then, of course, it'll tie down to your ability and strengths and weaknesses as a pilot and whatever the role is for. You could turn off the engines from the MFD. Can you actually do that? Does that actually still happen? Because I know they used to be able to do that with all ships. I'm hoping that's not the case anymore.
Ooh, the wind is pushing us right.
Nice.
You can see the dust clouds going that way too.
I can't really see. Gotta set up the different things. Yeah, let's head back up and see what they're getting on with. Oh yeah, there's plenty of ships that need not even just little reworks, but full-on reworks. It'll be certainly nice when a lot of those start getting it, because I miss them. Yeah, still without the core functionality, exactly. That should be, you know, a target for 1.0, I would think, for them, with trying to get ships capable of doing or having what they're supposed to have in terms of mechanics. Can't imagine they'd push.
Ooh, we even got game rules Polaris incoming on our location.
Incoming on our, as in like one of us, a lot of.
Yeah, he commandeered it and flat here.
Nice. In she comes. Big Bertha. It's like, ooh, one of wild breaches. Actually, I might go and help him with the moving of boxes. Let me EVA over to the ship. City's EVAing right now, isn't he?
You got a helmet on this time?
Yes, someone's prepared today. Oh, actually,
Really?
I can't help with
Who's that?
Never me. I can't help with moving boxes, but I can at least go and have a look around, because I ain't got a tractor beam. Alright, open the door, because I can never remember where we're supposed to press the flipping button in here. Oh, I found it. Okay, phew. What we found, City? What is all this? Scrap, is it? Flipping it, there's loads.
Scrap is what we want, yes.
Nice. It's been a long while since I've walked on a reclaimer. What was that explosion? Everyone alright?
Did you target it, Binks?
It does look like the Idris is gonna eat it, yeah. It's a good find. I wonder what happened. I wonder if they just disconnected. Yeah, so I'm sure when we get the refueling changes, the reclaimer will have its... Sorry, the Starfarer will be changed. Well, I'm not sure. I'm hoping that that's the case, that they plan to do that. Let me go to the other actual spot. I really, really hope that their plan is to, when they bring the refueling missions, that the Starfarer's had its update. I'm sure there will be other refueling ships as well, smaller ones, you know, to get into that profession. Yo, Fred, how you doing? Does the Reliant ship only stay in... Oh, I don't know, in nav mode. Deacon, does the Reliant only stay in nav, in horizontal in nav? I'm assuming you can switch between it anytime you please, regardless of flight mode, right?
No, you can switch between both, regardless.
Yeah, copy. Yeah, you can switch between both. It doesn't have to be in one or the other. Yeah, well, for the flight mechanics, that brings changes to VTOLs as well. Yo, Raytheon, how you doing? Boo. EVA is just so nice now. There's a fortune. Full boxes on this side. Well, the Starfarer interior I actually really enjoyed and thought it looks cool, but I think it's just in desperate need of being a bit more real, a bit more well, up to date firstly, but yeah, it's...
Ryan.
Hello? Is that you, Alaska?
Get on board.
What's happening? What are we doing?
I'm gonna take you over to the Polaris.
Okay, you come with us, Deacon. Head into the Polaris now.
Let me know when you're on board.
Yeah, elevator is going up now.
Copy.
Good find. Are we bothering with the torpedoes? Or is it not really worth it?
That we are. We can stock up for friendly Polarises. That way they can rearm without having to spend that exorbitant fee.
I'm just wondering about the... Well, I guess just hope that it doesn't get wiped. Oh, nice. Alright, let me...
The default torpedoes will wipe. The question is if the custom ones will.
Ah, right,
because,
okay.
Because APOC lost a lot of money on those.
Nasty. Alright, let me get in there and have a look. hold steady. I'm just going to go down the elevator.
Yep, I'm just getting that spot where it won't be in the way when the Idris gets over here.
Yeah, copy. Alright, I'm out. You can close her up. Thank you, Alaska.
No problem, I'll be going on there too.
Yeah, nice one.
If we're lucky, they'll have they'll have med drill here.
Oh, good call.
And there's a wolf in there too.
It's definitely a game rules. The inevitable frame drop as I enter a Polaris. It was fine until I got into this hangar. I wonder what it is. Oh, a little bit to the left. Just a tad. And back a bit as well if you can. Yeah, that's it. Whoa! Like a crab. Anyone got a spare tractor beam I could use?
I've only got my Earth Dynamics one.
I have one.
Ah, nice one. There's not a huge...
Hello, Ryan. Hi.
Oh, Echo Peanut. Hello. That was nice. We have three torpedoes. I don't know if the rest need to rotate, but they're not full.
Oh, they've definitely been used.
Yeah, I wonder what happened. Oh, nice one. At least someone looks after me, you know.
Well, somebody's got to babysit you.
Hang on, these need to be unattached. We need to get to the bridge, I think. We should be able to take these out even if they're not ports unlocked.
Yeah, ports unlocked.
Do they need to be unlocked then?
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough. Is that where you're heading? No, I'll go there. You're right. I always get confused with which direction I'm supposed to be going in the Polaris. Yo, playing catch-up, how you doing? Yeah, from my understanding, they still want to do more testing.
Bottom cargo area is off-centered according to the landing pad on top.
That'll explain it.
So it swaps you around.
Yeah, because that is whenever I go into the cargo hold that they get really weirdly wobbly. That the frame rate drops. Not many here, either, Peanut.
Should be unlocked.
Yeah, same. Not sure what's happening here.
Turn out.
Nice one, that's got it, yeah. So these are Veritas. Are they stock or not? The size 10s. These aren't stock, are they?
Yeah, they look stock.
I thought it came with size 9 stock. Is that it? Just 2? Flipping egg. I thought we had a third one somewhere. Ah, yeah, there's one over here, Peanut. Hang on.
The armor is empty. That's a shame.
Oh, shit. Sorry. Sorry. I couldn't tell if you were in front or behind.
How you doing?
Oh, I'd stay down there if I were you for now. Sorry, mate.
Good thing they aren't armed.
Right. Are we able to get them into your ship, Steed, or are they a little too big for that?
Should probably chuck them into the Revenant.
Yeah. I'll wait for it to arrive. I don't think the inside of the Idris hangar is scrappable. No, I don't think so. Or scrapeable, at least, anyway. Have you been checking any of the... Anyone checked any of the cupboards in the Polaris?
I just checked them.
Fair enough. Yeah, the cargo bay tractor should still work. I would think. Oh! You found another one, Peanut. Have you rotated them? Can we do that with all of them? Is there any more?
I really don't know how I did.
Ah. Oh, so they're actually... Oh, yeah. Oh, nicely found. I didn't notice that. So, some of them, like... There's one. Deacon, is there a way to rotate these missile bays?
No, as I was just explaining on Discord, the way you do it is that you grab it and then you attach it to a port higher up, and then you pull it out.
Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. Oh, they seem to come out somewhat alright. Nice. Oop. Oh, these spin so fast. Oh, there's one. Oh.
Apparently, Ryan, if you go into the remote screen, you can turn the power off and on, and then it rotates.
The remote screen, where's that?
Where you fire the torpedoes.
Oh, okay.
So going through the door on your left. The door on your left.
So do what again? Turn it on and turn it off?
Yeah, just power off and on.
Did that spin, Peanut? Did you see it spin at all?
It should.
Any good?
Okay, try it again.
Try it again, right.
If you go out to check them spinning, someone's coming in to try it.
Alright, has that worked? Let me try the other one. It might be that I'm looking at a different station here.
No spin.
Let me try the other. I might be on the wrong side here. Oh no, that's engineering. No, never mind.
Might also be disabled due to damage.
Yeah, certainly could be. Is this not the missile one? That is. Yeah, that is. That's the torpedo. Like it says torpedo console. That one's the engineering one. That's not working there. What's my role, Ray? I just created it. That's I just pick a role on the day. But Deacon has created a really good graph, sort of org tree to show who is you know, in charge of what, whose role is whose. It's come together very nicely this year. Thanks to everyone in the org, I must say. Not really thanks to me. I've just been the face. Come on. Come on. No. It'd be nice if we had an option to just press rotate, you know. Need to just try and get it to hook onto a different. Let me try this side. Yeah, I suppose CEO
Oh,
is
that's
the
why
closest
the
thing.
ship is turned off.
Ah, okay. Are you at the helm? Guess I could.
I'm not.
All right, let me go and see if I can turn it on. I'll turn the ship on and then I'll try and rotate it. Bless your steed. Handsome face of the org. That's the only title I have.
Testing, testing.
I hear you, Nexus.
I hear.
Okay.
Bridge. That's what we need. Do not know my way around here all that well. Thank you, Onion. Supreme brother, yeah. Wait. Is that the bridge? That might be the bridge. That's not the bridge, okay. Yo, Wonko, how are you doing? S7, sir. This is where the captain is hiding away, just waiting for anyone to come to the bridge so he can destroy us all. That's true, the mini-map. Damn, why do I still not look at the mini-map? Cameraman director, well, yeah, there is that. I am a man of many roles.
It's hard to teach old dogs new tricks, eh?
Enjoy the ride.
It's hard to what?
Make sure the shields are still off.
Yeah,
Minimap.
Weapons system is on.
Alright, weapons are on. Let me just turn shields off if that's the case.
Weapons system is off. Radar contact.
Yeah, shields off.
Weapons system is on. Weapons system.
Peanut,
is
are they
off.
rotating? I don't know if that's where I do it.
Right, turn the power on and off.
Right, hang on.
Oh,
I've turned the power off, so I might need to turn it on just to allow them.
let me do it again.
This is
Now rotate.
Alright, guns, weapons are on. If you're able to rotate them, I don't know if that helps. Torp floating outside port ramp.
Just keep it in nap mode so that the NPCs don't, PDCs don't swim out.
Alright.
Weapons system is on.
You're good to come check the torpedoes now.
Thank you, sir. On my way. I love finding these derelicts. Can you imagine when we can board and there's... So one use for like instance content, even though it doesn't always have to be instance because they could happen in an organic way, but you could have derelicts out there that are holding creatures, and you go to explore the ship and get attacked, and you've got to find your way to, like there's so much they can do in that regard for this kind of tech. But I do also expect a lot of that to just happen naturally, where you might find a ship and it was boarded by creatures, and that's why the ship was abandoned. Propagandist, yeah. I just make sure everyone's fed. Have we got them all? It looks like they've all gone. Have they all been taken now? Gotcha. Got another torpedo to grab.
Is it not rotating?
Try it again. I didn't see it rotate, but I managed to get one out anyway.
It might be that there's two view. Because it's loading one in the tube, and it's not loading the other tube, so there might not be enough to rotate them anymore.
Oh, that one rotated. I just saw one rotate, but there was nothing in it.
There's probably one at the bottom.
Yeah, there's one at the bottom of this one, and I can't get that out. I don't know how you would rotate this one specifically, though.
Yeah, there is only one torpedo left.
Yeah, that might be the one I'm grabbing. Unless we're counting the one in the tube. A metal-eating angry space whale. That's certainly
once
irritating.
I turn it off, it takes it out of the tube.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's this one here that I just cannot get out. I don't know if you can grab it. If you've got a hold of it from that end. If I can get it to lock into some other port, that would be great, but I don't think it wants to.
Alright, everybody let go of it real quick.
Copy.
We gotta slide it either back or forward.
Okay. Yeah, we're getting it to use. We can use these. Oh. Oh shit, I've just fallen into this one. I don't know if we can get out of here.
You have to go on con.
Have to do unconscious.
You might be able to jump out. Peanut was able to find a way out.
Ay. How did you get out of here?
The easiest way is to go on con.
Yeah.
He says to keep jumping.
Might have to backspace or get knocked out.
I kept jumping.
You don't have to backspace, you can just go on con. And then use the med bed here so we're not wasting our resources.
What do I
try drugging you, or I can shoot you unconscious.
Just whatever's quickest.
Whatever's less painful.
Yeah. There we are. Did we actually check the med beds here then? Making some wraps. Oh yeah, Volos.
No,
What's in the wraps? Ooh, thank you. Alright, where's the med bed? Let me go to that place. This way, I'm assuming.
No.
Upstairs.
Okay. No, stealth.
And go to the hangar, and then on the right side when you get into the hangar.
Okay, you're still at the hangar, aren't you?
Ryan, wrong way. This way.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I'm in the hangar.
Other way. Down.
This way?
No.
Yeah, this way.
Alright, I'm on. Thank you.
You can go that way, but it's a lot quicker because it's literally right outside these doors.
Alright.
To the rear.
Oh, yeah, I remember now. Opposite the brig, isn't it? Yo, Nicole, how you doing?
The brig where we've captured people.
I mean, right now, frame-wise, it's absolutely fine here.
To be fair, it's missing a great deal of its surface.
Yeah, there is that. The blue side. Gotta go the blue side way.
Oh, no injuries. Nice.
No, yeah. Alright, let's have a look. See if we've got any gel. I'm assuming there aren't any laying around.
I'm looking inside the inventory, sir. I think that there's supposed to be like storage spots on the shelves here. So there's some shelves right above the terminals. Looks just like the ones on the Impala.
Yeah, true.
Work currently, so looking forward to those getting added in the future.
Are these for med pens or med guns?
I'm not sure.
Well, I think they must be for med guns. I've not seen that before.
Those are for med guns.
For tools.
It doesn't actually let you put a
But
med
they
gun
broke
there.
it
Only multi-tools.
because they moved the medical gun to the pistol slot.
Oh, right, yeah. God. That'll do it, I guess. Happy Sarek Day, indeed. We check this wall for anything inside.
I mean, there are missiles I could probably take out.
True. I was just
The issue
meaning.
is we'd need to unlock the ports for that.
Yeah, I'm not too fussed. I just meant like loot, you know, personal effects, stuff like that.
Oh, the inventory? Maybe?
Yeah, there's nothing on it. Live long and poop. Well, they don't have any captives. It's good to know.
There is the inventories in both the armory and the living.
Yeah, I think Deacon's checked those.
Reclaimer's getting ready to munch.
All right, let's clear out of here, guys. Everybody out of this prospect poop. Yeah, we've checked those, Les. I think that's what Deacon checked. Alright, I'm on board, Deacon. Have we got that last torpedo? Did we pick up that last torpedo on the in the hangar bay?
I think so.
Okay. Sure thing, Gene. You have a good day, my friend. There she is. Reclaimer's ready and waiting to pounce. It's like, For someone who always stays away from other spaceships, how do you actually see if a ship is no longer in use or abandoned? So you go into scan mode, and you make sure that you are highlighting the actual ship that is the one you want, which, you know, in this sense, it'll be like an outer glow, like a purple glow or a purple outline, and then you just actively scan. So you go into scan mode, which shows you this look with the scan radius and target, and then you just make sure you're pointing at the ship. It doesn't matter who you're targeting necessarily, although that does give you the information. So if you target them, it tells you the target status, like who you're actually targeting. Why can't I target them again? There we go. That's the Polaris. But then you want to go to the scanning screen and then scan it. And as you scan it, it'll reveal whether it says, if it says game rules on the top line, that means that it is fair salvage and no longer owned by the player. Does that make sense? Ugh.
Oh, we have an issue.
What's happening?
The power's on.
Oh,
because
shit.
we were messing with the thingies.
Alright, hopping out. If I can.
Landing gear up.
I appear to be stuck in the seat. Oh, no, there we go. Finally. Alright. Am I running in the right direction?
Straight ahead, yeah.
Don't have the map anymore. Oh, of course, monsters. We were probably in the vertical mode, weren't we?
Straight ahead, yeah.
There is a guy called Game Rules, yeah. More his foolish decision to call himself Game Rules, so. If I accidentally salvage his ship, and he's like, what the hell? What are you gonna do, right?
System off.
Alright, all turned off. Let me just get out of here before they blow it. Game rules. So it's one word, and it will show you on the screen. It'll say game rules, and that I'll let me just Deacon, fly me to my wolf, and I'll. In fact,
what's your wolf and the address?
Oh, actually, no. You take off. Let me just try and use this wolf, and I'll show what I mean by game rules.
I don't think you can get in it when it's owned.
Oh, right. Yeah, fair enough. All right. Oh, he's scraping it. All right, I'm on board, mate. Lavane, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, let me go pick it up, and I'll just fly around and show what I mean. Alaska's been naughty, clearly.
You don't want to check it being vaporized first?
Nah, it's all right. We'll head off to see if we can find something else. Haven't got much time left, I think. Where's the Idris? Where's Revenant gone? Oh, I see it.
Good question.
But yeah, it's all part of the scanning method now, and you can see if nothing comes up, if you're scanning it and it doesn't come up with game rules, it just means it's not fair salvage. Do you want me to EVA, or are you flying in?
I'm flying it.
Okay, roger. Oh, Alaska crashed. The game crashed, I mean. Yeah, roger, Alaska. If they had microwave that Polaris while you were on board, what would happen? I think we would die. Would we die if they disintegrated the Polaris or fractured it? We would, wouldn't we?
Probably, yeah.
I would assume so. I don't know because I've never done it, but I assume it would just be, you know, you'd blow up with it. That would make the most sense. Sounds like you might have knocked someone over there. Nicely done. Oh no, everyone seems to be alright. Can we get the front door open, please, on the Revenant? Oh, flipping heck. City! What the heck are you doing in my ship? That confused the life out of me, then. Thank you, mate. I had no idea what was going on. I didn't realise we were moving it. It's just like, why is it taking off?
Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah. I had no idea you were even in it, City, then. Yo, Meme Lord, how you doing? Is the carrier an available ship in-game? How long is... do you mean to buy in-game? Thank you, mate. I don't think so. I don't know if they'll make it available to buy. I mean, they will eventually, for like crafting at least. But yeah, I would hope it would become available at some point. But I don't know when. Oh no, wait a minute.
Your adventure, courtesy of Kruger Intergalactic. Systems active.
Declared for takeoff, sir.
Launch successful.
Thank you, sir.
Landing gear raised. Weapons disengaged.
Safe travel.
See you soon. Right, let me find a ship. I'm assuming they've munched that. Have they finished munching the Polaris? Yes, it's all in pieces now. So, let me try and find a place where we can find one. Yo, Shiftomatic, how you doing? Yeah, the Idris, the capital ship.
The wolf is right in front of you.
Oh, is it?
Yep. Dead ahead.
Oh yeah. Oh no, I can. Oh, I can do the caterpillar, can't I? So if you go into scan mode, like that, as long as you whichever one is purple, you're scanning. So if I scan Stang, it'll show his information there. Owner Stang, right? If you scan this ship, this is unowned. It'll say game rules there. Look, and that means where it says when it says game rules owner, either the person who has called themselves game rules is the owner of almost every ship out there. But in this case, it means that it is no longer owned. It is fair salvage, because the owner of this, the owner, he now has, he's now claimed on insurance. You know, he's got his ship back. Pain in the arm, that.
Shields active.
So yeah, enter scan mode. Make sure you're targeting the ship. You don't have to target it. It doesn't matter if you're targeting it or not. But as long as it's purple, you know it is the ship that you are looking at. It'll tell you the information you need to know. Beautiful ship. We don't need to be going that fast, though. I'm sure someone's tested it. We haven't tested it. I don't know, though. Yeah, hopefully they'll start pushing out more ships to be buyable in-game. There's a lot of ships that are yet to be purchasable in-game. Like the MTC, for example. That have been in the game for a long while now, so I'm hoping, as they said the other day on a stream, didn't they, that their intention is to bring them out more readily than they used to. Which, yeah, hopefully that means 432, we'll see some come along and put into shops, 434, but yeah, right, sorry, 44, but right now, there are still many yet to come in. Even if you find the game rules ship that is one, the people, unless they are on it, you would only get a crime stat 1. You can just pay off. Yeah, but what I mean is I don't like to salvage ships that are still owned, personally. So I always try to make sure that they are unowned if I'm going to do anything with them. If I find out, you know, that's what I mean, like, the only time I would be like, I wouldn't care is if it is the person called Game Rules who shouldn't have called himself Game Rules. Yo, laser. I think it's more just they haven't updated that system. You know, it's, when it says Game Rules, they, like, they don't want that to be the case. They don't want, you know, you to scan a dead ship and it says Game Rules. They don't want to, it's not immersive, is it? It makes you realize you're playing a game because the game controls it, the game owns it, rather than the player. Eventually, when they update these scanners, radars and things, I'm sure there will be a new word being used, whatever that will be. The MTC, Nicholas, is the ground vehicle, which is kind of like, you know, a militarized, like, Range Rover 4x4 kind of thing, with a turret and a seat in the back as well for someone else. It's a relatively new vehicle, but it still should be available in game to buy.
Shields disengaged.
We are heading back. Right.
Alright, I'll follow behind and escort.
Roger that. Time to button up.
Oh yeah, the wind's kicking in. Oh, we blacked out.
Try to go decouple if you aren't already. And you can really feel the wind.
Yo, like 3, how you doing? The Windows updates killed your SSD. Oh my lord, that's not good. Yeah, well, I think you might have. It might not be tonight. It might be tomorrow or Friday, but that's not good all the same, is it? Are we jumping back to New Babbage?
Yes.
You up? Can you hear me all right, Deacon?
Yeah, all the GFX. He is struggling.
Oh yeah, it's when the visual effects come in, that's when I know to stop or to roll. Haven't quite reached that yet though, for some reason. I was expecting it to kick in. Oh, there we go. Comes in quick. It certainly sounds like it. Yeah. Even if you find... Oh, sorry, I just read that one. Quick question, Jackal. If I take out a Polaris and leave it in orbit, will the ship's PDCs defend it still if attacked? If the power is still going to the... like, if you soft death it, no. But if it still has power, then yeah, and the weapons are on. But yeah, if you soft death it, it shouldn't have weapons still. It shouldn't be able to fire. But then you hadn't quite taken it out, I guess. If by take it out you mean like destroy it. Oh wait, have you guys jumped already? You haven't you? I'm looking at the wrong freaking ship here. Whoops.
Shields disengaged.
I'm not even paying attention. Oh, there's the icebreaker map, racetrack. Where's the OM? There it is. You was thinking and salvaging a mothership with a fortune inside.
Quantum drive engaged.
What do you mean?
Quantum drive disengaged.
I mean, you found one, and you were hoping to do it.
Rocking and fucking rolling, fucking rocking and fucking rolling.
Proton Star, how you doing, my friend? Thank you so much for the 6-month resub. Yeah, my week is going good. I'm in a really happy, excited state right now with 432 on the way, and then next month we've got 4.4. There's a lot to be excited for, and hopefully we can start seeing things like the Vulcan testing, engineering and crafting entering tech preview. I'm really excited for the remainder of this year and into next. There's a lot to get excited for, isn't there? Oh, so using the Polaris, putting the Fortune in it, and then leaving the Polaris mothership in orbit. Yeah, absolutely good idea to do that. That'll be fun.
Quantum drive engaged.
Best to do that now before we start getting engineering and things in, making, you know, multi-crew ships harder to sort of solo. There's nothing in there. I can't stop watching that whole segment on Genesis. Just constantly tuning into it because it's so pretty.
Quantum drive disengaged.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of great use cases for instancing. I'm looking forward to the super tailored gameplay. You know, the ones that, as much as can happen sort of naturally in game or organically, might not. Like I was saying before about, you know, finding a ship. Like, there's so many stories they can tell from all these different sci-fi genres where it can just be tailored. It can put you in your own instance and whatnot. I think though, like, I'm looking forward to the fact that you can do all this stuff, but then outside of, you know, the instance being in the world where you can bump into strangers and randoms. As much as there's always going to be someone who's going to be a pain in the ass, there is going to be a lot of people who are just out to have fun and be friends and whatnot. But of course, having that instance where you're guaranteed not to bump into someone is going to be very helpful for a lot of people, absolutely. It's just nice to be able to cater for everybody, as I said they would. They want everyone of every type of, you know, player to enjoy the game, and it's up to you to decide what you focus on. Didn't quite get that. There we go. Oh, no, I don't need to leave this here. I need to park this. Oh, I'll do that later. Whose hangar are we going to, Deacon? Is it yours to unload?
Yeah, or Josh, depending on who's first.
Alright. Or who's first in the elevator panel?
I don't know what the status of Josh is.
Do you need a hand, Josh? That was the wolf. The Kruger wolf. Very nice. When I try the Discord, I can't see where anyone is. Are you in the org, Spunky? There's yours. I'll come to yours. If... Oh, wait. No, I need to go out to the lobby first. Yeah, it's going to have a lot of impacts, this engineering, but for me, in a good way, of course. You should be able... Have you got access on... in Discord for the org... Have you got the org role in Discord? Let me try and have a look. Hang on. Where are you, Spunky? Where are you chatting? back in my own. What the heck? Am I not able to get to Deacon's hangar? Yo, Summer Yeti, how you doing? I don't think they'll do private servers, personally. I think they won't bother with that anymore. But I think it'll be more, you know, that this must be his. This always happens when I go to his. There we are. Yeah, I don't see that happening. I could be wrong. I don't know how they would handle it if it came to, you know, selling them or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. Instances is kind of a way of doing that without having to worry about it. But there's like, I wouldn't think they would want to water down the community too much with private servers. Where'd you want it, Deacon?
They're gonna chuck it out the front.
Oh, we're using the front freight elevator. Alright, making my way over there.
Oh, I completely ruined it. I should have said docking bay 12.
Yeah, I tried. I tried. Oh, the big one. This one. Sorry, this is the Idris meme lord. Yeah, this is the Aegis Idris capital ship. It's a frigate with its own hangar bay, brig, briefing room, medical bay. Yeah, very chunky legs. Yeah. She's a beast. You reckon? Oh, 4-4 next week? No, deplorable. I think it's, you know, this week, 4-3-2. Someone lobbing it out there. And then not till, I would say, earliest mid-November before the IAE. I have a feeling they're going to try and use it as the IAE patch. Is this freight elevator door a bug? Let me go check it. Flipping heck. Did they just take out slicks there? What happened?
Nexus.
What happened?
Nexus landed my ship in my hangar, and then we all get evicted.
Come on, everybody! Up to.
Everybody's here, party!
Let's get back to where we were, right in the middle of something important. That's hilarious.
Those little awkward things with those persistence hangers.
Alrighty, well, I'll be calling it here. You guys have a good one.
Alright.
Hangers.
Alright, have a good one, Alexa. Alaska.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, Sanctuary. How you doing, mate? I don't think we'll see 4-4. No, 4-4 is next month's patch. Right? That's what it is. It's November's patch. When in November, I don't know. It's either going to be before the IAE or after, which I don't think would make sense because after would mean December. So I'm expecting the patch. I mean, it could go either way, right? But I'm expecting mid-November to see 4.4. I am Giles. Oh, not for long though. 10 minutes more, and then we're good. For the Arastra, I mean, I wouldn't say the Nyx system kind of dictates when the Arastra's coming. It's more the ship teams and their resources available that would determine that. But it will certainly be a good ship to use in the Nyx system. Back to work, yes, scrubbers. Gonna shiv your way into first. Like the sound of that. Yes, it'll likely hit the PTU this month. That's a good call. That's not what I want to. That can certainly happen. Oh my lord. This thing is just dangerous. Really not in the most optimal spot here to do this. Don't think we've got a huge amount to worry about where we're putting them in the hangar. Apologies if you've got OCD. Nexus! And this is painful to watch, but as I say, I don't think it really truly matters right now, because we haven't got a great deal to come. Yes, Bunky! So it doesn't have any planets on 4.4 release. It has the Levski landing zone, both Glacium, the Glacium and the Kiga belt, both asteroid belts. The new mission, I think interplanetary transport missions as well. Other than that, there'll definitely be a lot more to come with it, but we just don't know what else will come. Yeah, well, actually, when it comes to, there's still a lot to come in terms of, just hauling with, different commodity types that need to be handled differently. Oh my good god, I didn't think that up. Can't seem to get it either. For some reason. Pop. Oh yeah, Nyx will have a lot of mining content, absolutely. But what I'm saying is, the people who are building Nyx don't tell the ship teams, what to build. What ships we see are determined by the ship's teams' available resources, right? And I'm not saying that the Arastra isn't coming out in 2026. All I'm saying is that just because we've got Nyx coming in soon, next month, doesn't mean that's going to dictate whether the Arastra comes or not. It could absolutely come in 2026. And the beauty is, with Nyx being a very mining-orientated system, it would complement it massively. Yeah, it'll be nice to get the actual more updated lore for Nyx so that we can read it and just sort of see as it is now. Whoa. I've lost it. That's it. When it goes past there, I'm done. What was that, deplorable? You're on about 4.4 PTU, sorry. Is that what you said? By the end of October. Sorry, mate. Yeah, if that's the case, I misread that. Apologies. Well, I would suspect that, you know, with the Arastra needing refining, John Crew obviously did a little tease towards the Expanse. So that could be a good sign, or another sign. Starting with the Expanse. I am gonna need someone. Can someone take over my position, Deacon? I'm gonna need to log out there. For some reason, these cannot be grabbed. I don't know why. Yeah, don't read anything that way. You'll never misread anything. I'm off, guys. I don't know if you can hear me. Well, there is technically a Vanduul attack. I'll see y'all later.
Hey, thanks for today, Ryan. Bye-bye.
Have a good one, guys. There's, yeah, there's plenty of Vanduul content to come, I guess. I'm hoping there will be just rolling Vanduul attacks from time to time as well. Maybe not to start with Nyx. But to the point where every so often a Vanduul clan will come through the jump point or wherever, and you've got to go and fight them off. That would be such a cool thing to have, you know, not somewhat dynamic content where it just happens based on whatever. But yeah. Well, currently there is nothing in Star Citizen that is finished, right? There is not a single thing that is considered finished, won't change. And it goes for everything. So don't ever get settled on anything right now. Ships, earnings, you know, missions. There's still so much to change. And salvaging, mining, there's a big change to mining coming with Genesis. Salvage, when we get Maelstrom, and engineering will change drastically, and even beyond that it'll change where, you know, you can't just go munching because you might have a critical or a catastrophic explosion because you haven't siphoned the fuel or some liquids or gases. How much of the profit from gameplay go to funding your organization? Well, what we do is when we do ops like this, it is all paid. So anyone in the org can get paid whatever the amount is. I don't really know what that amount is yet. And then anything we earn can get distributed between those who want to be paid. And I always suggest people get paid. I don't expect anyone in my org, or in our org, to work for free. So at the end of every op, we put a post out that says, if you want to be paid, use this emote. If you don't and you want it to go to the org bank, use this emote. And then it just gets distributed who decides what. So it's basically a split of what we earn, and then, you know, people can get paid if they want to or not. I'm sure we can find a texture that's considered finished. I mean, maybe. But can we? Between now and 1.0, 3 years' time, will they do texture updates? Who knows? Even Deacon gets paid. Yeah. He gets paid the least, though. Yeah, I think I missed all those, Dendra. I think Binks had finished yeeting them all out at me. Medrin, welcome. You need to use more knees and less back. Yeah. There's a technique with that device, and I'm not the best at it. I'm not the best at any techniques right now. Welcome, Rick. Well, guess we know what Star Citizen's version of... Yes. Yeah, Jax is a rip-off. Nothing is done, nothing is finalised, all subject to change. Yeah, this is the thing. We are going to see a lot of friction, especially when, you know, like we see with salvaging. Understandably, people are playing and enjoying salvaging. They're making a good amount of cash out of it, and then they reduce the prices and they make it more long-winded. And you need to reclaim. You need to use refineries, and you get a lesser percentage. People are going to be like, "This is stupid. This sucks. I can't make any money." And it's like, well, yeah, right now, but there's so much to change that would make it make sense. We can't have any one profession paying out millions more than any other profession with everything else being level, right? Not that I'm not saying that mining salvage was ever like this, and I'm not saying the changes to salvage was the right change. I don't know, because it feels a little bit too extreme. But what I'm saying is, do not get settled. If you enjoy something, be that salvage, mining, whatever, just do it for that reason. Don't get so stuck on how much you can earn, what the payouts are, because they will change. 100% they will change. No, and they want to make sure that the grind feels good, don't they? They want to make sure that, you know, you're not just able to buy every ship out there in a matter of weeks, nor should it be years before you can upgrade to your next ship. There just needs to be a balance to it, and it just takes time to do that. But the alpha's where they do that. My name, my nonsensical click. Which ones? Well, it wasn't. It could be tonight. Could be tomorrow. Could be Thursday. It's this week. We know that much. I actually misread the email we got, but it could be going live tonight, but it might not be. If you don't like it, mate, you don't have to watch. That's perfectly okay by me. Go just to welcome. I don't know when we're going to see Jax again. They've been, you know, he took a hiatus to Pyro. Will he be coming through to Nyx? That would be nice. All your cash will be zeroed at 1.0. Yeah, exactly. It's nothing we do now really matters, because by 1.0, anything we've earned, anything we've built, you know, when base building comes in, can you imagine that feeling when 1.0 is about to tick over and we've built all these big bases? That's going to be hard, because we will have found all these beautiful locations in, you know, on the planets with Genesis, built them up, made big settlements as an org, and then all of a sudden it's all ripped from us. But that is the way it goes. Given that Jeremy Clarkson was running from dinosaurs, I think we got it right the first time. Eh? Anyway, I've got to go. I will be back on Friday. All being well, we'll be playing 432, which would be very nice. I don't really know what we're going to do on... What we got planned on Friday? Let me have a look. Hang on. If you are new to the org, do check out the events section of the Discord. It'll tell you... Oh, we're doing off-grid and stuff. It'll tell you what we're doing and when we're doing it. Thank you, Coffee. But yeah, I'll see you all on Friday. Between now and then, I'm sure there'll be more videos to come along. I'm not sure which ones yet. Jack spent too much time slumming it in Pyro. You reckon he's unfortunately got addicted to things like Slam? Yes, the Yormandi hunt. That would be cool. What I'd like to do when the Yormandi comes along is have Rhino guide us to that section and have people study it and figure out its strengths, weaknesses, learn more about it, and then take it on. If we can get it so that the scientists can be in the room at the top and watch and not have to get attacked. I don't think we can. I think it kind of locks you out otherwise, doesn't it? We'll see. There's plenty to test. There's also the Fight for Pyro stuff. There's economy updates using the Hull C. I would like to test escorting the Hull C, especially for when 4.4 comes along, if it is bringing interstellar transport. Having tests going from one place to the next, and, you know, having org members helping to escort. We're not using, like, the Revenant, I suppose, because it's going to be a bit too extreme for that kind of thing, but plenty of fun to be had. Oh, you usually work? No worries, Rhino. We'll find a way, mate. But, yeah, lots to look forward to. I will see you all on Friday. Let me pass the stream on to somebody else. Thank you all for watching. Oh, we have... oh, it's Piss Poor Pete Wednesday. Very nice. As if I had to ask. Huh. All right, capitals. We'll see if this works. It does. Brilliant. Yeah, have a great evening. We will see you all on Friday, and hopefully by then we'll have some more updates on 432. Maybe it'll be live before Friday. Hopefully it's live tonight. We will see. Where's my end screen? Boop. 07, everyone. Much love. Bye-bye.